first Danny in this bitch. It's my platform, baby, come stream on Twitch. I like 'em crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich, girls don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot tub, strip down, shawty lose the fit. And Danny's 60, but still want some off that drip. Don't worry about safety, Twitch con, young, wild and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security. It's greedy, cause it's a 50-50 split. And I don't care that you get a 95 on kick. Don't be so needy. Yeah, this a Gucci coming hit. If you're not happy, you can always leave it quick. Cause we got baddies, that's the most important bit. Come round and blow off. Yeah, right here it's live on Twitch. It's the softcore side. We got the girlies getting lit. Take all your clothes off, get down and flash your tits. Type shit, my life a movie. TwitchCon, what's off the grid? I'ma watch some streams now. Chill out, cool off a bit. See you in the next one. Gucci marks generated the shit.
Persons under 18 will not be admitted.
In a world where a checkered flag is just the start, meet Ryan Wheeler, the would-be champ who seems to have run his last lap. But when a mysterious figure offers Ryan a dark bargain, promising the throne of speed, he strikes a deal with the devil that will make him ride and die. From ball-busting YouTube sensation and Arca Menard's NASCAR breakout racer Cody Dennison comes his first kick-ass comic creation. This won't be your average ride. It's a tale drenched in bone-chilling horror, soaked in violence, and wrapped around the curves of both the track and the sexiest women that'll make you forget the road ahead. Experience the race of a lifetime, or the damnation of your very soul. Will Ryan outrun his demons, or will he burn in the fiery pits of hell? Don't miss out. Get Cody across the finish line. Back Ride and Die on Indiegogo.
I have read a lot of books, and I think I'm a smart man here. However, there is one book I'm really excited about. It's one coming out soon, and it will blow you all away. The book is called Ride and Die. It's about some race car driver and some big titty demons. My good friend Cody, aka Camelot 331, wrote it, and it is amazing. You should all go back, get on Indiegogo, just like I have. Get on it.
Hey, you. You're finally woke.
Are you guys aware that we almost see no titties in movies anymore? And we only see dicks? Has anybody noticed this? Yes, I love titties! Big old titties!
I said all that inspirational stuff muted. That sucks. Anyways, I was literally just roasting Cecil for like 30 seconds. That sucks. I was like, Cecil's finally doing right by me after ruining my life several times. Like he's like a, what is a Sour Patch Kid? He's a Sour Patch Kid. He looks like one too. for damn sure. Welcome to the Thanksgiving show. I hope you guys are having a good ass one. I'm doing what I always do every year. You guys know me. I don't really have family that celebrate Thanksgiving anymore. A lot of people have passed away, immediate and further. So that being said, I usually spend Thanksgiving hanging out with y'all. So I'm really glad you're hanging out. I hope you're having a good ass time. I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving. I don't hate the holiday or anything. I posted this on Twitter, and people are like giving me unsolicited advice and like being like, "Woe is me," and I'm like, "No, look, dude, I prefer this. It's fine. Like, I don't mind it. It's another day for me, and that's totally cool, man. I haven't celebrated a legitimate Thanksgiving since like 2017 or something, or 26. I don't remember. It's been a long time. And then like I worked at GameStop for 11 years as a manager, so I was working on Thanksgiving every single year. So I almost never celebrated it, unless I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was awesome. You know how you'd have the family of 100 different people and 30 cousins, and we're all swinging on the tire swing. You know what I'm saying? And there's like hierarchies being formed in the cousins. It's fun, but that's gone now. So yeah, you are my cousins now. Welcome. One or two of you might actually be related to me, like a distant fifth cousin, right? So make sure you guys like the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's hit these super chats. I appreciate you guys. I'm still in YouTube debt, but I'm clawing my way out. Bailey's with a pink boy says, "Happy Thanksgiving." Also saw AI got hacked earlier today, and NVIDIA seems to be abandoning their board members or board partners since they make too much money from AI, which could be their downfall. We have guests on today. Maybe, yeah, I think so. So, yeah, dude, it's wild. It is wild right now. AI, this is the only negative thing about AI. Now, look, I know everybody has this weird perception of AI, right? So AI is just going to come in and kill us like Terminator. I don't think that. I think AI is going to reshape our culture for sure. But I think it'll be pretty cool. It'll be a useful tool. And AI will become a big industry where a lot of people are involved in working. I think that's where it's going to go. And stuff like movies, entertainment are completely going to change as we know it. It'll be completely different. I'm excited to see that portion of it. Now, the corporate companies heavily investing and jumping to AI prematurely, I think, is going to cause a really big ripple for a little while. You can see it with YouTube right now. YouTube is deleting somehow the AI has read into I guess botting or fake views or fake subs or something. And YouTube has determined, their AI has mistakenly determined that if you grew too fast, you must be a scam channel. So they're deleting all the channels overnight that had a lot of growth really quickly. So channels that went to 1 million subs in 4 months because their content was shared everywhere, and it's like a hyper documentary style, very well made content, really well made. Those channels are getting deleted overnight. All of them across the board are getting deleted because the AI is like, oh, this is obviously botted and fake. Because that's how dumb this has all gotten, and it's because YouTube has switched pretty much everything to AI overnight, and it's just not ready yet. It's premature. It's like when the Xbox One with Don Matrix tried to have DRM and always online and camera always connected in 2012. It wasn't time yet. That could work now if consoles were still a thing, to be fair. But that's not a thing anymore. But that was just way too premature, and that's what they're doing right now. So, Andy ran hundo for the one. So goddamn manly. Here's your turkey day and YouTube deficit. Chipping away at the mountain of bullshit. Thank you, brother. Every red boy is about 2.5%, 3% of my debt on YouTube. So I appreciate it. Unless they reverse it, which I don't see happening. They already told me they're not, but I'm hoping this becomes a bigger issue. I don't know. But we're getting there. We're closing in, man. Thank you, Indy Rand. I love you. I appreciate you. The mountain doesn't look so dangerous because I've streamed 4 times since then. And it's 28% paid off. And I'm oh, I'm getting close. I might actually survive this. Thank you, Andy Rand. I love you. I appreciate you. He's the man. Rage says, "Happy Thanksgiving." Thank you, brother. Remember, for 11 months. Ben Ryder says, "YouTube bots flagged Anna's IUD as nudity." AI bots flagged my stream as nudity 3 shows ago. Nothing was on screen. It was me and Nick Ricada. And we were just talking about dieting at like 41 minutes into the stream, and it flagged it as sexual content and nudity. And I like looked at it and there was nothing there. It deleted the stream or blocked it. So I appealed it, and 2 minutes later, YouTube approved the appeal. Oh, because they were on top of it. I don't know what's going on, man. Emotional Support Chewed says, Happy Thanksgiving, Cody and Family. Happy Thanksgiving, Mr. Emotional Support Chat. I hope you're doing well, brother. You the man, dude. You the man. But the show is back, so it's fine. It was brought back 2 minutes later. So it's like 106, like CamelCast 106 or 105. It is fully monetized. And Zia had her ass cheeks out. So that's pretty good. It all worked out in the end. I think we're witnessing the final days of YouTube. I wager YouTube is letting it happen for some reason. There's something going on. We don't know. They're stealing thousands of dollars from creators. And they're deleting channels that are huge like wildfire with no explanation and no appealing path back. Something is going on YouTube right now. Dave Nick lost his 1 million sub channel. Why? Because AI had determined that he grew too fast. He grew too fast. Keep in mind, he's been on YouTube for years. Years. He just grew too fast, guys. So YouTube was like, yeah, we're deleting your channel, brother. And this is happening to channels all across the board. Every single day, I see 5 or 10 more big channels getting deleted. Right? Where is Asmongold? Where's Charlie? These are your platforms. Look, dude, I understand that it's not your place. I understand that it's not your responsibility. You have no accountability there. And should you? I don't know. But when you have such a big voice and such a big platform like Asmon does and Charlie does, and you have this platform that people choose to watch you on that they love, and they choose to spend their moments with you as a creator, and you see stuff like this happening in such a huge volume, I think it almost becomes an issue that you need to speak on. Like, I think Asmongold needs to speak to this. I think Charlie needs to speak to this. I think some big creators need to talk about this. It's not going to fix my situation of YouTube stealing my money, and I'm not really worried about it. But I want YouTube to stay around for a couple of years. I enjoy, I know a lot of people hate YouTube. I get it. A lot of people don't like YouTube. YouTube's trash. Go to Rumble. I get it. I totally understand. But I enjoy YouTube. I've been on YouTube. I've been on YouTube since the day it popped up, watching it, because I was on stupid videos before then. You know what I'm saying? And then I created an account probably a couple months later and started uploading guitar videos that no one watched. And then I started really uploading and trying in 2018, 2019, and it all worked out. So I enjoy the platform. There's been some bumps and some ebbs and flows, but I enjoy the platform, relatively speaking. I would not be here without it. And there's a lot of other good platforms, but I think it comes time where if this stuff is happening to so many people, it's starting to affect a lot of people, and a lot of viewers are passionate about this as well. I think now, obviously, Asmongold or Charlie or somebody of that stature doesn't have to speak on it, right? They don't have to. I get it. They should focus on their dollars, which is what a lot of people do. But I think it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for them to want to speak on it. And I think they probably would benefit for doing so, because it's not just it's their viewers getting attacked. This is the disenfranchising a ton of people, which is going to be their future monetization possibilities. Your future viewers might not come back because they don't like YouTube, right? So it's affecting everyone in a big way. Josh Engelbrat says, "Hey, brother. Man, I look for Bit Family Staff. What's racing news? Did I miss? None. Love you, man. You'll get through this. Happy Thanksgiving." Thank you, brother. I love you, Josh. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Emotional Short Part Chat. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, Cody and Family. Thank you, brother. No racing news. You haven't missed any racing news. It's coming, but I don't know if I'll announce it until it happens, actually. I don't know. I kind of want to play it different. I want to have fun with it. It's going to be very shocking. It's going to be funny. Oh, it's going to shock. It's going to be a shocking move. It's going to be really fun to talk about when it happens, or maybe just let it happen and see what happens. What the fuck? I thought you said. I thought Reddit said this. Why? This is not true. It's like, oh, I don't believe everything you read on Reddit. Internet's not real, man. Video game says being alone isn't a bad thing. No, I agree. I'm all about it. I actually prefer this. I like being alone on holidays. You know, I don't have any family really left. I have, my parents live a couple hours away. They don't really celebrate holidays anymore. All my grandparents are long gone. Most of my cousins have died from various things like heart issues or drug overdoses. My brother died of a drug overdose. Like, I don't really, I don't seek it out. I'm not hyper passionate about it, and it doesn't bother me. And I like focusing on myself during the holiday season. I go to the gym once or twice a day. I do my cut diet to the severe degree, and I get in really, really good shape. And I structure myself. And then I go to Seaverville and drink and eat pizza and sit beside the fire. So that's what I'm going to do in about 6 weeks. I'm looking forward to it. Very much so. So that'll be about 9 weeks on my diet. So I should be pretty good. Should be 168, 170. So I think that'll get me down to probably about 11%, 12% body fat. And then after Seaverville, another 2.5 weeks, if I do some really, really intense fasting, like 800 calorie days, I think I can get down to about 9 or 10. Sean, thank you, brother. Thank you for the membership gift. I appreciate you. We're at 161 for the Naked Snake goal. I've had so many people today come in the chat calling me a grifter because I'm streaming on Thanksgiving. I forgot the TOS. I forgot when I read the YouTube TOS. It says you're not allowed to stream on holidays. It's not allowed because people will come into your chat while also celebrating the holiday to tell you that this is wrong. Probably could just not come in the chat. That's weird to me. You are a grifter. 100%. No, I agree. I've been saying this since like 2019. People were like, you're a grifter. I'm like, yeah. The fuck you talking about? Yeah. It's my job. What the hell? You make money streaming. No shit. Why do you think I'm here? For the love of the game, he says. That's why I'm here. Oh, so we're at 169 out of 500 for the Naked Snake goal for the 537th show in a row. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Get the hell on it, dog on it. I'm here for the gay love. Hell yeah, video games. Appreciate you. So we're gonna have a lot of fun. So I hope you guys are ready for it. We're gonna have some chill ass times. Maybe we can chip away at my debt. You can shoulder the burden for me. Bail me out. Can we get some silliness support? Big Red says griff me. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, golden apples. Get on it, dog on it, brother. Have you seen that new Corsetta rally game? I have not. Big Red, where's your white monster at? He says. It's in the freezer. I don't like to drink a white monster after drinking pre-workout. Because it trips my balls. It makes my stomach like feel gross. It's not because like it makes me freak out. It just makes my stomach like really messed up. Not mean. Not mean. You're not a mean. No. Yeah. All right. Can't top today. Well, I'm sad to hear that. Anyways, so all over the place, YouTube is deleting, destroying accounts, and it's basically my entire feed. Look at all this. My entire feed is just this now. Today, I found out my YouTube channel was suspended due to a related channel. And now they're saying this will remove monetization from all of my channels. Everything I've built for years gone in an instant. I have never created any content that's harmful. I take YouTube's policies serious. This suspension came from a separate old channel that was incorrectly flagged, and I've taken all the steps to fix it. I thought it would be handled, but instead, all my channels are at risk now. Yeah, remember this? Remember when I said I thought they would reverse the decision with my chargeback scheme? Everybody, me getting scammed to hell and back for thousands of dollars. I was like, well, they'll probably reverse it. They would never do that. Like, it would be terrible publicity. Yeah, they didn't. They told me to eat my ass cheeks. That's what they told me. Don't worry, it won't come directly out of your bank account. Oh, thank you. You'll just be in debt and have to be an indentured servant to the YouTube overlords for the next couple of months, which is kind of interesting. It says, this isn't a channel. This is my career. And a lot of people are that way. And you know what the most frustrating thing about this? And a lot of you watching this are probably going to agree with me. And not with me, but with this perspective. Tons of people that are not content creators, tons of people that have streamed to one person or 3 viewers on Twitch, tons of people are chiming in all over the place with zero perspective, desperately suffering from the Dunning-Kruger effect, Sean. Giving their 2 cents about how, oh, this isn't a big deal. Move to another platform. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. This is a big deal. Go get a real job. It isn't a big deal. I don't know if you know this, but this is a career and a job for people. They make money doing it. There are people with hundreds of thousands and millions of subscribers, and that's how they pay their mortgage. I know that some people can't fathom that. They think that a large streamer with millions of subs or a video content creator is the same as somebody that has 3 viewers on Twitch that no one's chatting in the chat room. Like, no, they're making a lot of money doing that, and that's how they pay their bills. So, no, yeah, it is their job. It is their career. So when something gets deleted, it's not like, just move to a different platform and make zero money for the next year and don't be able to pay your bills. You're paying your bills off these things. And a lot of people are like, well, woe is me, because it's your response or your perspective is based in pure envy, right? I get it. I totally understand. Like, well, I wish I could do that. Therefore, I hope everyone that dies does it, right? Everyone who does it dies. That's how these perspectives are formed. But these are real people, and they're suffering real consequences of zero actions of their own doing, right? And this is what I see all the time. I've been seeing people all day, move to another platform, Cody. You'll just move to another platform. You'll be fine. I'm like, okay, so how do I pay my bills for the next 6 months, right? What do you mean? What do you mean? I've never thought past this. DC says, who knows why YouTube implemented this new rule? It just makes content creation 10 times scarier now. It only takes one AI slip up to screw all of your brands. All of your brands gone in an instant. Everything gone in an instant. What the hell is this on my screen? Anyways, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Hurry up with the OnlyFans. It's coming, baby. It's coming. People need to speak up loudly and clearly, right? I accepted my licks. I'm in the hole, and I don't mind, all right? Sometimes I'm in the hole. Sometimes it's pretty nice to be in the hole every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? But still, people should speak up, because a lot of people are getting banned and removed unjustly, and we need some creator that is larger than life to speak on it and see if they can't make a ripple that YouTube will react to, because that's what's most important, right? We may have all fallen on the sword, but maybe we can save a few 100,000 soldiers, before it's over, in my opinion. Something weird's going on. I don't know what it is, man. It's freaking me out, though. Woff! Happy Thanksgiving. How you doing, brother? Hope you're only alone on stream. No, I'm alone, brother. PDH flies to the coast every year. I'm chilling by myself. Squid Pro Quo says, petty chat rule. If you must protest the host, be loud so you can get in the algorithm's good graces and the chat can eat you for Thanksgiving dessert. Thank you, Squid Pro Quo. Appreciate you. How much to Snake? 320. 320 to Naked Snake. Big shout out to Vermin Infected. Vermified. For $100 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Mr. Cage says, Cody, don't see me. I'm right here, brother. I see you. It's just there's like one person watching on Twitch, and it's you. Okay. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm for growth. Twitch is a dead internet theory. I don't know if you guys know this, but Twitch is 100% an example of dead internet theory. Nothing on Twitch is real. Start a Twitch channel, go over to the Twitch channel exclusively and stream on it for a year. You'll have 1 to 3 people watching, and you'll be like, how do people have 100,000 people watching and the chat's barely moving? What's going on? It's dead internet theory. None of it's real, right? There's probably most of platforms have fake numbers for this reason, right? You think 80,000 people are watching this stream? Why is no one chatting? Very strange. No idea what's going on, right? I think it's got to do with some money laundering stuff, right? So you can sell that as a media package, right? You can sell like, oh, look, I get 40 million people per month watching my shows, giving me $5 million in sponsorships, right? I'm going to give 25% to this person that brought me into the platform, right? That's how this works. So Jacob says you've been a welcome voice on Timcast. Thank you, brother. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. I'm real. It's you, Cody, that are gay. I didn't say gay. I said it's you who are the gay, not me. Not me. Yeah, CPP. You can literally just stream on YouTube and play like Resident Evil 3 on PlayStation 1 and just load up a stream and you'll have like 9 people watching your first stream because they wanted to watch Resident Evil. You would have to literally go out and find the direct URL to a Twitch stream doing that. They will never show it or advertise it. And even if you know the person streaming, it's hard to find them. It's hard to find the streamer if you know the streamer. You have to like go type in their name and do all this shit. You know, it's weird. I got like 4,000 followers on Twitch and I have like 2 watchers, right? So Twitch is just... And when I was streaming on Twitch, at my highest ever, I had like 104 average viewers. And that was with me streaming to Twitch every single day exclusively. Right? So, you're snooty guy, but man, yeah, it's quiet. If only you didn't shave your beard or love your dogs, you could have more Twitch viewers. Yes, that is true. That is true. Don't you need a number of subs to stream on YouTube? Like 50? You need 50? You can get to 50 subs in like 8 seconds. Ask all your friends to subscribe to your channel. There you go. You're at 50 subs. Whatever happened to Tiny Badger? Tiny Badger, I don't know where she lives now, but she moved on and has got a whole flourishing life. She's doing good as far as I know. I haven't talked to her in about 6 months, but I'm sure she's doing great. You should keep Cecil in the corner and use a shot collar on him. That would be hilarious. What's up, Ziz Eric? How you doing, brother? But to make money and get monetized, it takes more. Yeah, it does. It does. Meredith with a goal boy. Oh my God, it's a Thanksgiving goal boy, everybody. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, Cody? If you install an indoor hot tub, you can blow up on Twitch. That's already happened, bro. I will have a hot tub stream here in a few weeks with my abs out. Here's some money to get you in the black. And thanks for the entertainment while I finish making the rest of the Christmas holiday cookie dough. Hell yeah, Meredith. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting me on this trying, lonely grifting stream. I appreciate you, Meredith. Big shout out to Meredith. I wish I could taste your cookies, but alas, my abs will not allow it. Not sure. Thank you so much for 5 get the memberships. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. I love how I scroll down my feed with my screen sharing, and it's just like a chick with her titties out. I'm like, oh, oops. Oh my God. Every single post on my feed is just YouTube channels getting deleted, bro. Donut Operator's X account got hacked. Interesting. You see that shit? See, look, and now I'm not saying he did this because the scams always change, but for future reference, if you guys are on Twitter or something or YouTube, and you get an email of somebody wanting to give you money or sponsor you, and it says, click this link. Yeah, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Get in contact with a management company that gets sponsors for you and provides them to you. Do not click links in your freaking email for the love of holy Christ. Stop doing that. You're embarrassing me. Did you see the Tucker Carlson and Piers Morgan interview? Unbelievable. He's like, would you do it live on air? And he's like, what? And he says the word again. And he's like, just say this. I love gay people. F-slur. And I'm like, whoa. The comedic timing was really good on that one line. I was like, damn, that's kind of funny. Yeah, but anyways, man squats. Cody does a hot tub stream, and the women in his chat have a full hot tub too. Oh my God. I'll have girls on my hot tub stream. We're going all out, brother. All right. I have never sold myself as a Christian conservative creator. I am a degenerate. We will have girls in bikinis and bouncy balls and shit. It's going to be fun. I will try to get 2 or 3. Yes, it'll be great. Ooh. J-Pig says, are you afraid of being arrested? For what? For a hot tub stream? I hope. I'm not in Saudi Arabia, bro. Where you at? Saudi Arabia. No! Ripped Monster Beast. What's up, brother? No, help me. Gonna have bubbles? Oh, yeah, baby. Yesterday is the first time in 10 years I dropped below 100 kg. I've lost 60 kg since 2022. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. You were about to be. Oh, yeah, that was. I'm sorry. You're quoting the thing. I apologize. I'm off topic. I'm sorry. I'm frazzled. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, I saw that. I see those all the time, Horrid. It's been a while since I've been here. Does he still do racing? What's up, Millie? Yes, I race in NASCAR. I haven't announced my plans this year, and I don't plan to. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do them for fun. I'm not in it for marketing, man. I'm in it for racing. That's what's fun to me. I don't need the marketing side. I already have it. I have a comedy career on one side that people try to use to destroy my racing career. Did you know he said this on his comedy show? I'm like, yeah, it's always funny. And then I have to talk to some people like on the inside, and they're like, why are these people so dumb? And I'm like, this is just how it is. And they're like, all right, well, don't worry about it. I'm like, yeah. Did you know he said the F slur like in 2019 on his stream? Get him. Cancel him, kill him. All right. Big shout out to Meredith for the gold boy. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for all your super chats today. It means a lot to me on these holiday days like this. I really appreciate it. And also the fact that the YouTube gods have got me in debt pretty hard. So if you guys don't know about it, I'm sure you guys already know about it, but YouTube started removing my money out of my YouTube account in hundreds of dollars per day for weeks. And when I talked to YouTube about it, they investigated it directly through their email. They contacted me from the Twitter post going viral. And they said, oh, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Kill yourself. Here's how much you owe. And it was a lot. And there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm just pushing through it. So thank you guys for giving me some kisses on my papee. Friday nights with Nick and Z are the best. Those are so fun, man. Oh, I have no idea, Horde. I have no idea. What's up, Cody Stanky? Sorry, guys. I'm on like 300 calories so far today, so chewing gum makes me not want to pass out. You owe money to YouTube Millie Gamer? Yes. Yes, thousands of dollars. Might be bad advice about Ricardo to the hot tub stream. Well, I mean, he couldn't go. He can't fly to me. I mean, he can if he like gets approved for it. But invite Cecil over for what? Caspian Nomad says, happy Thanksgiving. A good channel to teach out to his deep humor. Oh, reach out to his deep humor. He's critical of YouTube and sometimes try to pick up. Yeah, I've watched deep humor before. I've also stole his thumbnails before. Great content. Great content. Thank you, Caspian. I appreciate you. I love you. CPP. Here's enough for 1/4 a pound of ground beef. Thank you, brother. I will use that towards 1/4 of a pack of chicken tenderloins. I don't do ground beef on cuts. I do ground beef on bulks, but not cuts. Well, too bad, Goffy, because it's how I survive. Lounge Singer says, have you done any cheat days since you've been dieting? No. Do you change your workouts? I do. I will do heavier, less reps, heavier. When I'm bulking, I'll do less weight for more reps for mass gaining purposes. But I lift heavy when I'm cutting, like really heavy. But no, I don't do cheat days. Cheat days are for losers. And I'm not exaggerating. Cheat days are for people that don't have enough accountability. Looking for an out. Looking forward to something. The only thing I'm looking forward to is results. I'm not looking forward to being able to like eat something. It's silly to me. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to fucking do it. You know, if I'm going to commit to doing a thing, I'm going to do the thing. I'm not going to be like, well, I guess I'll eat on this day and I'll eat on this day. And, oh, I guess since I already messed up this morning, I guess I'll eat this tonight. Oh, I guess since I already messed up Friday, I'll eat Saturday and Sunday since it's the weekend and I'll get back to it on Monday. Fuck all that. I'm just going to do it, man. Cheat days are a joke. Anybody that does cheat days are a joke. A joke! A joke! The people that are recommending you cheat days? You ever notice the people that are recommending you cheat days? It's bodybuilders that are the size of a house. They can do it. You can't, Janet. Okay? Listen, Janet, you don't get to do the cheat day. Okay? Because you're going to fucking fail. Right? Bodybuilders can do it because they're doing it in a way for their macros and their carb load. You don't even know what that means. Don't do a cheat day. Stop. Bitch ass motherfuckers. All right. Spreading my love to all the masses. Magnum North. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy. I love you. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever, brother. You still have the same PFP, though. I love you. Thank you, brother. My cute man in the chat. Thank you, Dad. Camel mad. Camel mad. Camel furious. Camel kill. Camel kill and in himself. On Rumble, we have a Cecil raid. Damn, Cecil raiding me all over the damn place. Entropy Nomad for $5 and Rumble Rant says, winner, winner, turkey dinner. Renee Galarza says, happy Thanksgiving. Have Sean cut the turkey. No. Thank you, Renee. Tiki the Mighty with $5 Rumble Rant says, have some money you can keep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And Tiki becomes a member. Thank you. I love you, Tiki. Thank you, Tiki. All right. Billy with $5 says Cody should invite Deep Humor for a collab. It will be interesting to invite Cecil to the stream for a bit if he's interested in joining. Cecil's going to be on streams all night, dude. I ain't gonna bother Cecil. He did enough for me. I'm glad. I appreciate the cease. So it'll be all good. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Billy. MSC says, let this be blasphemy to the YouTube gods. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for I think that might be the first Orange Boy of the night. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's a rainbow night. Oh, my God. It's a rainbow night, everybody. Congratulations, MSC. I love you. I appreciate you. Like the show. Get the hell on it, doggone it. We're almost halfway to Naked Snake. Can you believe it? We're paying off the YouTube debt one super chat at a time. Oh, my God. Call me Camel SP. CSP. I'm now ESP. I mean CSP. Like DSP, but CSP. Can we get a little support in the chat for CSP? That's me. Thank you. We're grifting. We're grifting today, boys. We're grifting today, boys. Former Twitch member of gift subs team says Twitch's new $5,000 pack of gift subs is a cash grab. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit, man. No shit, buddy. Everybody's spamming about YouTube today. Everybody's spamming about YouTube today. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. It's wild, man. You drinking any turkey? What the? What? Drinking turkey? I ain't putting no damn turkey in a blender. Ah, yes, the taste of paper towels in the morning. Well, if you wouldn't cheat on your wife, don't cheat on your diet. It's worse to cheat on your diet than it is your wife, in my opinion. I'm not exaggerating. I know that's crazy to say, but no. Gross. Where are you at? Sassy says yes, OnlyFans. Where'd you go? I saw one. You drinking turkey tonight, and you said wild turkey. No, I don't drink on my diets. My first drink will be in the middle of January. Sip a little bit of whiskey by the fire, get back into it a little bit, enjoy my vacation. So that's going to be some fun. All right. Everybody's crashing out about Stranger Things for some reason. It's very interesting. Another channel that grew too fast and got deleted. It's just so interesting. Just so interesting. Look, pizza. Wow. It's going to be very interesting to see what YouTube says about this, because apparently it's so widespread that it's just affecting everybody, and YouTube's going to have to do something really big. And I don't know if they can fix it. I mean, can you actually work on AI? Can you actually change anything about AI? Can you maintain AI? Is there maintenance? Can you fix things? Can you fix algorithms? I don't even know if you can. It's like a spider web, a mixed up spider web that's like as big as the Grand Canyon. How do you fucking fix it? You know? I mean, that's like Google said years ago. They don't even know what their AI, their algorithm is doing. Like they can't even tell you how the algorithm works themselves, right? Fake Dussy on stream. Is that what that is? This is the injury path caused by a Nerf gun. I don't know. I don't know. Looks more like one of them there shillelagh flops. Oh, look at him. Look at that dumb bastard. It looks like a shillelagh flop, guys. Mm-mm-mm. All right. That is the innards of a fuck dog. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. YouTube themselves were even caught editing videos. They were using AI to enhance YouTube. I saw that. Yeah, they were upscaling stuff with AI. Very strange. What's wrong with Stranger Things, King? Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched Stranger Things since season 2. Season 2 was like way too cringy, and I never watched it again. But I loved season 1. I thought it was really cozy. It's like a really cozy show. It went off the rails a little too much. But apparently, like one of the kids is getting basically mouth like graped in like the first episode of Stranger Things, and like the thing that's doing the thing, like the tentacle, like squirts like juice all up in his face and mouth, and there people were like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then of course people that are defending it are like, "Well, technically, it's an alien tentacle, and it's totally just alien juice." And I'm like, "Oh, oh." Control Alt Delete penis, insert tentacle. Totally cool now. Don't worry about it. I haven't watched it though, so I might be talking out my ass, right? But I haven't watched the show. I'm strangely yet unsurprisingly aroused. Well, the character is like 11 years old, Sean. That's the issue. So you should be ashamed. Horrid says, real question, can YouTube regulate and stop AI on their platform? I doubt it. I saw someone who was streaming with like options like 20 to does this and 10 does this and 5 does this. They literally just had an AI picture of them claiming to be taking a nap, and then it was just literally they made like a circle of motorized rail tracks in Minecraft and just had a rail car going in circles. That's so weird. So weird. It's very strange. Skytex says them see the look. Yeah, I agree. Did Stan Snyder direct that episode? Yeah, for real. Hey, you ain't wrong, Mr. Russell Hall. Yeah. If you're comfortable with it, you have a problem. Maybe I haven't seen it, but I just saw people freaking out about it on Twitter. I'm like, well, I don't watch that show anyway. Second season was cringe. When he sings Never Ending Story to that girl, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of cute and funny. And then he does the whole song, not just like one verse. I'm like, whoa, why is this going on for 7 minutes? It's freaking me out. Also, it sucks. It just kind of sucks. 11 goes and meets all of her other adopted family people, or like orphan family, and then they never talk about that again. All of it's so strange. And I will never watch a show that takes like 8 years to release a season. No, you're not. You ain't worth my time, baby. Ain't worth my time. I will do that for maybe House of Dragons. That's it. I won't do it for anything else. And even then, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? No. Excruciating things I'll stick to. I love the 80s on VH1. First time alone for Thanksgiving in 35 years. How you doing, brother? I am 35. This is like my 15th time being alone on Thanksgiving, though. So it's not a big deal. It's kind of peaceful. You know? Kind of peaceful, huh? I agree. CPP. We are halfway to Naked Snake, CPP. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. You know? Hope you guys are doing well. All right. Let's talk shop a little bit and see what's going on here. Man, I hate when the auto refresh happens. I kind of did it though this time, but I do hate it when it happens. It makes me sad. Conservatives finding out Somalia is beautiful is hilarious. Oh. Conservatives finding out Somalia is beautiful is hilarious. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Beep beep beep. Oh my gosh, come on now. Tank. Huh. Oh, let's see. Okay. Come on. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Oh, it's not that bad. Somalia is only like the 13th most dangerous country on the planet. So it's actually not that bad. I'm surprised. Pretty good. The life expectancy is 50 in Somalia. Pretty good. Only 20 to 30 years lower than every other country. Interesting. Watch your episodes on Timcast. How'd you like the trip down there? Oh, I love it. I love always going down there. It's a really nice area. Very, very nice area. All right. BBBB. All right. I always like these. I always see these reels, right? I'll see these like Instagram or Facebook reels, and it's like, did you know you could move to Somalia and live in a mansion for $40,000 a year, or like $40,000 total? And I'm like, huh, interesting. And it's like the government literally breaks down and is overthrown like every couple of years, and everybody in the town is just beheaded and killed. Wonder why it's $40,000 to buy a mansion in Somalia. Oh, by the way, you also have to have armed guards for your mansion, or else you'll just get killed in your sleep. No, thank you. It's so beautiful. Yeah, because all you see is darkness because you're dead. Cajun Corey, what is up, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. Been playing NASCAR 25 and even got a comment from you in the game. Well, nice. We're buddies. Oh my God. It's like real life. Thank you, Cajun Corey. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're having a good time, dude. And Morris says on Rumble with a $5 Rumble rant, I just ate a slice of pecan pie in your honor. Hope you enjoyed it because I did. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Fidelio says, I identify as a Somalian. What the hell, Fidelio? You like your Portuguese, or I can't really tell. I'm sorry. Colombian. I don't know. Okay. All you see is darkness because you're dead. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly, Horde 7. Yeah, you're right. Trying to find your Timcast episode, but can't find it. I was on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of last week. You'll see me in the thumbnail of the first one, and then I was on every subsequent one after that. Thank you, Junebug. Appreciate you, brother. I had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Tim's always really nice. Always very nice. Oh, by the way, Adolf Hitler won in Nambia. Can we all cheer for Adolf Hitler, who won his seat in Nambia in Africa? Shocking. Shocking. Who knew Hitler was going to come back as a black African man? He is punching the air right now. No, 999. It's funny. Oh man. I'm so tired of seeing these posts. I'm never gonna hit 1,000 followers. I'm never gonna hit 300 followers, and it's like goes viral, and I'm like, why is this going viral? I'm never gonna have followers. It's like I remember being 12 years old and doing like follow for follow on Facebook or something, or 13 years old. Follow for follow, bro. God, I wanted to kick my own ass. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The prime minister of the UK, or Britain, I guess, you know, Keir Starmer, has the most punchable face in the world. Is that one guy from Sopranos? That looks like the kid from Sopranos. Hey, I see the CCP and the Redneck Truth. Redneck Truth says, "Happy Turkey Day, Buck from the South." What's up, brother? How you doing, dude? I'm also there. I'm in Alabama. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you have a good one, man. We're past halfway to Naked Snake by $1. Thank you so much, Redneck Truth Spouter, for your gold, boy. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, brother. CPP says, LMO. I just pulled up Somalia on the travel advisory. I'm just getting dumber as the older I get. Travel advisory. Level 4, do not travel. Shocking. Yeah, it's because you're going to get beheaded, bro. The only head I want is not me being beheaded, okay? You know what I'm saying? It's when Cecil shows up. Yeah. Bro, he knows how to do it. You know what I'm saying? He is a talented man. It says, the grieving father of a National Guard member shot in suspected terror attack says his daughter won't survive. Sarah Beckstrom's father told New York Times she has a mortal wound. It's not going to be a recovery. I'm holding her hand right now. You know what I think? You know what I think? I think people like this, not the lady, the people that commit these acts out in the open, irrefutable evidence, right? We don't need a trial. We don't need a court. All we need is a 12 gauge. I don't see how there's anything wrong with that. Blow the dude's face right the hell off his shoulders. Fuck it. Why? Do not be so quick to deal death, young Frodo. Even the wisest don't see all ends. Gandalf, that dude just shot 2 people for no reason and said, Alaba. And then Gandalf would be like, give me the 12 gauge, Frodo. You know what I'm saying? Boom! Let Gandalf do it. Get him out of here. Fuck him. What are we doing? Oh, they need that due process. No. They need the 12 gauge process. Buckshot, like Redneck said. That's what we need. Buckshot the guy. We don't need a trial. We saw him do it. He was on camera. He was naked for some reason. Shoot him in the penis. And then shoot him in the face. But first, let him look at his penis after it's been shot. Oh, my God. And then shoot him in the face. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. If you have irrefutable evidence, like a video of a man doing something to a child, just kill him. He shows up to court, you play the video, and then the judge comes off the stand and pops him with a freaking Army single action. I'm just saying it would clear up the issues really fast. Oh, wow. The rate of sexual assault on minors has decreased by 1,000%. Terrorist attacks. Oh, there's none now. It's wild. How does this all happen? Yeah, because you're blowing heads off. Blow the heads off. We don't need to be the empathetic white people anymore. Okay. But think about the family. Fuck his family. Let's think about her family for a second. Let's think about this beautiful lady whose life she'll not get to live the rest of her long life, likely. Because this dude's like, oh, derp religion. Fuck, kill the guy. Kill him. Strangle him. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Tired of these people, man. Why are we just letting this shit just blow away? Fuck. On camera. Blown away on camera. Chai-tea. Punishment's fifth crime. Yeah, blown away on camera. Right there with you. Darth Danger Zone said they confirmed the guardsman died. Well, the father of this lady is saying she is not going to survive. Jay Sledge says Osmond Gold's used for them. Have them turn big rocks into little rocks. Yes, and have their brains turn from big brains into a bunch of little pieces of a brain, in my opinion. Yeah. Slaglist. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're halfway to Naked Snake on this beautiful last Thanksgiving stream. I appreciate you all for your love and your support. Yeah, I just I'm tired, man. I'm tired of seeing shit like this every day. Oh, yes, he will have his day in court. No. I think we need to stop for a while. You know? Just stop for a while. Shane Chafin. Is that Chafin? Your last name Chafin, brother? Like walking with my fat thighs, Chafin? My man be Chafin. Shane says, no offense, but how can you stand to stream here after what they did? Because I have a mortgage. That is why I can stand to stream here. I have a mortgage, and the mortgage does not care. You said it wrong. Well, it's spelled motherfucking Chafin, brother. Okay? Right? If my name was Dumbass, I wouldn't expect people to say, it's Mr. Dumas here. Senor Dumas. No, they're going to be like, hey, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Welcome it, Chafin. Mr. Chafin, just accept it. Be Mr. Chafin. Be happy. I'm cool with it. I wish my last name was Chafe. Straight up Chafe. Chafin. All right. Is there even going to be a day in court? Because they shot the suspect 4 times in the chest. Well, good. Fuck him. Shoot him more. Shoot him 4 more times. Right? Shoot him 4 more times. More. I need more. More. CPP, what's your thoughts on the 50-year mortgage? Is dumb as fuck. Yeah, let me just lock in an interest rate for 50 years that saves me $200 on my payment. No. Deport everyone. You know, that's the end of it. Deport everyone. Deport everyone here that's here illegally. There you go. That's how you solve that. But no, we have to, you know, they didn't technically do, they didn't have a violent crime on their record. Therefore, fuck them. Fuck them. I'm tired of people that don't even have mortgages and never will have a mortgage and never will have a house and don't want to have a house and have zero drive to earn enough to ever buy a house speaking on this bullshit anymore. But you see, they're displaced and sad and they were escaping their homeland as they march with the Mexican flag. You know, you're like, no, fuck that. If you can't be in the situation, no, you're no longer allowed to speak on it. That's my opinion. You don't want a mortgage? You don't want to own a house? You can't afford a mortgage? Don't speak on it. You're not allowed to speak. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you, CPP. CPP. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, Ben. How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? What's up, Great Beyond? How you doing, brother? Oh, my God, the amount banks will make. Yeah, did you see the freaking amount in interest you pay on a 50-year loan? Oh, my God. It's over $1 million, brother. $1 million. No. But you see, We must save the unfortunate. Ain't my job. My job's to save the people around me. The hell, when did that become my damn job? Don't you have empathy? No, fuck you. I don't. No, I do not. Where's your... Don't care. Don't care, brother. Don't you want to pay more money to prove you're truly empathetic to your peers? No. I don't give a fuck. Fuck my peers. No. What? Don't you want to prove you're good morally? No, I don't at all. I want to pay less. How do I do that? No, you're not allowed. Yeah, see, yeah. CB, love you. Ben says we all love Cody and his R8. I wish I had an R8. I wish I had an R8. Yeah, Brett X, imagine that. By the time your car is paid off, it was worth $800. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, they sold it? Yeah, brother. I sold that like over a year ago, man. I can't even pay my mortgage, man. Like, how the fuck am I going to keep an R8 around? Shit. Come on, baby. I can't believe Neurotoxin doesn't agree when I said I don't care about empathy. Oh, no. Listen, chat. Listen, I want everyone to know. I care. I really do. I care. Please affirm that I care. And you understand that I am better than you in every way. What if the person on the opposite side of you that you're talking to doesn't care to prove that they're better or be more empathetic? What do we do now? Because there's not an argument for this, and there's not a strategy for this. What do we do now? There's got to be some kind of argument. And if the argument's, it's mean, and I'm sad, you're fucking gonna lose. If your argument is, stop being mean, it hurts me feelings, it's not gonna win over the guy paying $8,000 in property tax. He'll cut your whole head off. Will you cut a head off to pay no property tax, Cody? And you won't go to prison? Yes. Yes. Provide the butter knife, sir. Yes. Stop squirming. Come back here. I'm just seeing every squirt that hits my face is like money I'm saving. Oh, yes. Yes. We've got a wild one here. He keeps moving. CPP says they know people will only pay the minimum payment. It's a dumb idea, but can be leveraged to your advantage if you're savvy and pay it off in 25 years. Yes. Yeah, just do it in 25 years. No. I'm just going to stay in my house. Wait for the housing market to do something. If it goes crazy, sell it. Build a cabin, disappear. If it doesn't go crazy, don't sell it. Those are my options. It depends on whose head. Nope. As long as it's not somebody I care about. That's my parameter, right? It's not obviously if they're like, it's your mother's head. Yeah, obviously not. You know? It's Random Man. Random Man. He comes from Romania. I'll be like, sure. I want you to know this hurts me more than it hurts you, sir. What's up, Jeff on the road? How you doing, brother? Oh, man. Having empathy is bad? No. Not at all. Where'd you get that from? See, you just hear things. You just fucking hear things. We've had this talk before, Neurotoxin, where I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, so something else. And I'm like, no. Never said that shit, man. No. Leveraging empathy in a way to make others seem like they're bad and evil people is stupid and retarded. That's what I'm saying. You can't deport people. Why? Because it's mean. Okay. Well, you're mean and bad unless you admit you agree. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't want to be canceled and fired. That's how it used to work in 2019. Remember that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Don't fire me. Fired anyway. People don't care anymore. No one cares about emotional manipulation anymore. If you care, that's fine. But you're not going to punish 400 million people because you're sad. Oh, look at him. He's being deported. I've never met him. I'm so sad. Kill me. Kill me in front of everyone. I don't mind deporting the bad ones. Well, the other ones, fuck them. Right? Fuck them. Right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Just the bad ones. It's totally fine. Not the other ones. Not the other ones that also broke the law. Fuck them. It's fine. Right? But also, guess what, Neurotoxin? When you decide that some of them get to stay and some of them get to go, guess who decides? The radicals that have the platform. Therefore, suddenly people that have killed people get a pass now because they killed a fascist. Oh, that's good. It's good now. Totally fine. No, fuck it. All or nothing. Fuck them. I am sorry, Jose. I am sorry, Jose. You must leave the country immediately. We are committed to this. Mintogo says this won't help much, but trying to get that F for that. All right, I'll go get it right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. That would be great. I just want to touch one with my face. I just want to kiss one. One day, Ben. One day. Thank you, Ben. But not this day. But not this day. What's up, low water mark? How you doing, brother? 267. Thank you, guys. Let's pull up this video and hit it up. Saul says, listening at work this day, 7 of 10 days, 12 hours of the day yesterday is a double time, a holiday. Well, hell yeah, brother. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Congratulations, Jace. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Power through, make the paper, go to the gym, get shredded. Don't get parasocially captured. If you ever feel yourself getting parasocially captured, fucking turn off and just go to the gym. Right? I've done it, bro. If you ever sitting on Twitter and you're scrolling and you see somebody that like one of the other creators you watch don't like, and you get like viscerally upset, fuck that guy, I hate him. And now actually think about why you hate him, and then realize you're like, wait, this is stupid. And then go to the gym. God, I'm tired of fucking people DMing me. I hate this person that you like. I'm like, okay. What's that have to do with me? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will kill you. Please do not. All right.
If they were to think that firearms can be owned by anybody, that reduces the amount of them coming into my home in the first place. And second of all, if I were to have a gun, that is the ultimate equalizer. I cannot fight a 200-pound man off. And for me, it kind of raises the security.
You might be able to. Hey, look, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. You're not allowed to defend yourself. Here's the thing. You shouldn't have a weapon. You shouldn't be allowed to defend yourself. Sorry. You just got to die. Why do we have to die, Neurotoxin? Finish the sentence. Why do I have to die, Neurotoxin? You know what to say. I know you know what to say. Why must I be deprived of self-defense for me and my family? Why? Right? Because the guy that broke in, his life is more valuable than mine and all my possessions. Right? That's the argument. Nothing is worth more than the invader's life. Well, he's going to have 2 lives because I'm going to cut him in half with a 12 gauge. 1 shot, buck to the waist. He's going to be 2 people. Now he has 2 lives to live. Right? Now his lives are 50% less valuable. Therefore, free game. You shouldn't be allowed to defend yourself. Think about their family as they stab you in the kitchen. Damn, I hope his family's okay with this. No. No. Jesus. It's crazy. I got 12 gauge under my bed for a reason. I hear somebody bumping the night. My happy ass is bumping in as well. Racking that bitch. Walking down the hallway. I got my freaking tactical light on. Watch out. We got the buckshot, brother. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's I have spread and then I have a buck on the second round. I think. I don't remember. I have like 3 in there. Or 4, but I have like 3 different ones and then I have the final. He gonna look like a chewed up piece of steak afterwards. 911, yes. There's a chewed up piece of steak in my foyer. No, he used to be a guy. He's a steak now. He's rare, blue rare actually. Yeah. No, he's not. He can't talk right now. No, he's steak now. Yep. Yeah, I'll be here. Don't worry about it. Thank you. That's gonna be the call. I'll be here. Come pick up the steak. Him's ready to be served. He's ready to be served to feed a full family of 6. Sorry, man. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Would you eat the steak to pay off your mortgage? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course, brother. What's up, Mr. Zolo? I've been anti-gun. I would be anti-gun in most countries, but we live in America. So a gun is pretty much a necessity to defend yourself against crazies. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I would be pro-gun in any country in the world. So I can defend myself. Oh, no, just fist fight him. No, fuck that. I'm going to blow him in half. I'm pro-gun in every country. What if he has a butter knife? Well, he's about to be fucking have a bunch of butter knives in his ass in the form of shrapnel. No, fuck that. Anti-gun? Man, they're scary. They're loud. They go boom. We can't allow that. He about to become butter, brother. We can't allow loud, scary things in this country. Good law-abiding citizens might use them. Why? To defend themselves, you see. Yes. Don't you know America has the number is number 3 in gun violence in the world? Did you know that? Oh, interesting. Let me take these 5 cities. Like LA, Seattle, New York City, Chicago. Okay. Yeah. Chicago, Seattle, right? Portland. Okay. Now I'm going to Control-Alt-Delete those real quick. We're going to Control-Alt-Delete those 5 cities out of the vast USA. Massive country, by the way. Now those 5 cities are gone. Now we're 189th in gun violence. We're almost the safest country in the world, and we have legal guns. But they're scary and loud, you see? They're very terrifying. Yeah. Oh, did you know there's actually countries out there with forced conscription, and everybody owns a weapon? Some of the safest countries in the world. Very strange. Guns are loud, though. They go boom. Terrifies me when I see it. They could use it on me. But you see, one shooting took place in 1982. This can't happen. 6 people died. The gun rate in this country is 0.0008. Must ban them right now. What's the knife rate? 4.5. It's fun. Don't worry about it. Yes. Danny Vox, I don't debate in chat with the same bullshit rhetoric. I'm sorry, brother. No offense. Yeah, it's in a red state. No, I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing the Sean bullshitisms, bro. Where you have a blue city that's been blue for 100 years. You're like, yeah, technically it's in a red state. We're not doing that. We don't do that shit here. Oh, did you know Trump said fine people? Did you know Charlie Kirk says he doesn't believe in empathy? I'm so smart. You want to finish the quote? No, I will never finish the quote. Why? Because of bullshit. No. Danu Box is the new Sean. Shame him. Shame him, Sean. Sean, you shame him too. Shame him now. Take him. String him up. Show him. Richard, shut your ass. I ain't got time for you, Richard. All right. He's in a red state, don't you see? Don't you see? Oh, really? You want to dig it deeper? Nope. That's all I need. That's all the evidence I need. No more. Don't mention anything else, please. Oh.
Yesterday,
Thank you, Claudia Mocha Bear. Claudia Mocha Bear. Claudia Mocha. 230 from Naked Snake on this beautiful Thanksgiving show. Appreciate you guys so much.
yesterday we literally had no incidents for many months. It was the safest place imaginable, and this is a different kind of crime. This is a really bad crime. Millions of Americans are praying for those heroes and their families, and I must unfortunately tell you that just seconds before I went on, right now, I heard that Sarah Beckstrom of West Virginia, one of the guardsmen that we're talking about, highly respected, young, magnificent person, started service in June of 2023, outstanding in every way. She's just passed away. She's no longer with us. She's looking down at us right now. Her parents are with her. It's just happened. She was savagely attacked. She's dead. She's not with us. Incredible person. Outstanding in every single way, in every department. That's horrible. As you know, the other young man is fighting for his life. He's in very bad shape. He's fighting for his life, and hopefully we'll get better news with respect to him. And the monster that did this is also in serious condition.
But why don't we end it? What do you mean he's in serious condition? How about we put it in no condition? Why? Okay, here, look, I know this is wild. Like, this is wild to say, everybody, crazy take. But like the dude that did this, that's sitting there in the bed that has IVs in him and shit, and he's on an oxygen machine, right? He's on a ventilator. How about we just unplug that son of a bitch? What are we doing? How about we just unplug it? I don't know what we're doing here. We must save him. No. Just unplug the son of a bitch. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I'm tired.
But we won't even talk about him.
Good.
As you
Good.
may know, DHS has confirmed that the
All right. They want to interrogate him. Who told you to do this? What do you mean? Who told me? Oh, doing that will make him make more attackers happen. Yeah, fuck them. Just start blowing them away, man. Swiss cheese all of them. You know? You know what I'm saying? I don't want hospitals deciding that kind of thing any more than they already do. Sure. But don't let the hospital decide. Right? Here's what you do. You contact this lady's parents who just passed away, and you're like, hey, the dude that did this attack, we have irrefutable evidence. Here's the video. He's in a hospital bed. You want to walk in there and put a pillow over his face. Right? And see what they do. Give them that option. Yes, I would like to pillow the guy. And then you get to go pillow him. I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm not exaggerating. You know? If you like brutally kill my children, I should be able to brutally kill you. Minimum. At the minimum. Yeah. I don't see that as being a wrong thing, you know? Yeah. So Iron Monk says we spent 15 years in this person's country trying to change things. Ending this person's life may bring us back there. Yeah, that's why we just remove all those countries as well. Get the 2 keys, bro. Get the 2 keys, put them in the console, turn them clockwise to fucking 1 clockwise, 1 counterclockwise, right? 1 to 1 o'clock, 1 to 9 o'clock. Type in fucking the coordinates and hit fucking launch. There you go. Good to go. No, we must let them cut us up in public and murder us to prove that we're good people and good human beings. We must prove. We must let our families die to prove that we're just good people, right? Hey, everybody in chat, I want you to know that I'm a great person, and I don't want anybody to die. So, unfortunately, your kids have to die. I don't want it to happen, but, you know, this guy that's murdered them, I care about him. And I care about what people are going to think that enjoy his murder and agree with the murdering and encourage more murdering. I'm worried about hurting their feelings. I'm worried about hurting the people's feelings that love murder. I wouldn't want to hurt their feelings. That would just crush me. It would crush me. I don't know how I'd sleep at night. You know? How would I ever sleep at night if I knew that I possibly hurt the feelings of a vicious murderer or somebody who encourages it or celebrates it? I don't know what I'd do. I don't know how I'd do it. That'd be hard. You know? It'd be too hard for me. Won't be able to survive that. I'm too spicy tonight. I'm sorry. It's Thanksgiving. We should all be talking about how much we love turkeys. I don't even like turkey. What's up, Lord Croc? How you doing, brother? Happy Thanksgiving, sir. Hope you're doing well. Big shout out to the super chats tonight. Paying down the YouTube debt. Andy Rand, huge support. Thank you, brother. Billy Hatcher with a 50. Appreciate you, brother. We have 1 red, 1 pink, 1 orange on Thanksgiving. The orange is MSC. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I really, really do. Thank you. Lasagna is the best Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, I love lasagna. I love lasagna. I can't have any, though, obviously, because we're trying to eat down to 10% body fat. That's my goal. But I do think about lasagna daily. I see it in my dreams. Let me see your plate. Yes, this is the plate from my dreams. Oh. Oh. Did you have turkey or turkey burgers? Me, I had egg whites. All right. I hold the maybe unpopular opinion. Maybe it's not unpopular that turkey's awful. I've never liked turkey. I do like I like turkey lunch meat a little bit. A little bit. I can pound turkey lunch meat if I'm in a bind. But I generally don't care for turkey. It's a spooky picture, man. Completely unrelated, but this is this small memes just get my ass, you know? At long last, I have the power to turn invisible and attract terrifying wraiths to my position. What a great weapon for Gondor. Oh my god. Danny Walk says you won't shame you won't shame me into leaving, Cody. You're stuck with me. Damn it. I thought I finally got rid of Danny Walk. I'll try again one day. I'm not giving up. Thank you, Danny Walk. I appreciate you. Finally. The IRS is warning Americans that in 2026 they must report payments on Venmo, PayPal, and Zelle over $600. Meanwhile, the Pentagon failed its 7th audit in a row as they were unable to account for more than half of their $3.8 trillion in assets budget. Yeah, well, we're all slaves, and none of it matters. We are all slaves, and none of it matters. So there are politicians that could literally not pay like hundreds of millions of dollars in taxes, and they would get a warning and maybe have to resign. If I fail to report $600, I may go to prison. That's the difference. That's the difference. We are just servants. People used to be enslaved. I mean, they still are in some places in the world, but people used to be enslaved in first world countries. And their slavery was forced labor with no pay or very little pay, right? And very, very horrible mistreatment. Now, modern day slavery is paying half of your income to a shadow government that sends it all somewhere else, and you never see benefit from it. But my roads. Yes, I remember when I was 13 and had my first beer as well. I get it. But my schools. But my roads. Yeah. I remember like Googling it when I was 14. I understand. Every time I see a video of Trump talking to Hillary Clinton about how he uses I love it. I love it. Oh, well, Trump won by just agreeing with everything. Why is this on my feed? Why did I watch that? YouTube put them back. Yeah. Review Tech USA says, I'm spending this Thanksgiving alone again. I've been invited to a family dinner for the second year in a row, winning. God, Review Tech is literally like a 58-year-old white lesbian. You ever notice how Rich tweets like an old woman lesbian? Ha, winning. I'm offending my family. Ha. They're normal, everyday people just wanting to get through life and pay less in taxes. Ha. I defeated MAGA. No one wants to be with me. I'm sorry, Rich. I was just fucking with you a little bit, dear. You'll have a 5-hour stream about me saying that. It's coming. You're evil. You're MAGA. You're a Nazi. You're racist. Look at him. I love that GIF, bro. It's classic. I meet a person on the internet. We make friends. At some point, we just kind of dating now. Oh no. Well, I can already tell this is an autism thing. Makes all kinds of claims, works at Disney, is an artist, it's over. We start running a Discord server together. He starts giving one of the members a lot of attention. Yeah, see, this is why you don't do things parasocially like this. Never do things parasocially. Oh, we're met on Discord. Yeah, I wonder why it didn't work out. Because neither of you are an emotionally stable person. Why did this not work? I'm like, oh, that's how he is. No big deal. He's like super staunchly anti-poly, which is weird. Like to the level of anti-poly he was. I wonder where this is going. I found out he's cheating on me with one of our community members. He tells her we're both poly. I guarantee you when she says cheating, it means he's been like flirting with her on text because, they're on Discord. These people probably never met in their life. As you can see from the enemy PFP. I try to break it off because honestly, I'm just hurt. Like, what the fuck? But he makes it a big thing in the server, and I'm conflict averse. I'm conflict averse, i.e., no life experience. He cheats on me again. Same shit. I don't want Discords in the server. I wonder what he did. I start to poke at a few of his claims, find out they're not true. He cheats on me again with 3 people. Okay, yeah. So he's just messaging people and flirting. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you like have 0 life experience and the person you're dating is an invisible person off Discord, I guess it would seem like cheating if they talk to another person like flirty-wise, right? Break up with him finally. Ban him from the server. All of his claims were lies. All of them. He tries to get back at me because I got his ass blacklisted and ruined his reputation on our Discord server with our peers of other anime PFP people. Also, he had a micro penis. I guess you never can get away from being a woman. I guess you never can get away from being a true woman. You got to throw the micro penis in there a little bit. Let's see. Is anybody asking any questions? Huh. How do you cheat but have a micro penis? Yeah, because he wasn't physically cheating. Huh. Huh. Wow. No one's asking questions, and everybody has an anime PFP except for Aegon. Shout out to Aegon. Aegon's the only person without an anime PFP in this entire thread. How did he cheat 500 times? Weird. He was having sex with all these women. Oh, well, he just, he never talked to me. It was emotional, you see. He messaged one of them saying they were pretty. Yeah. Man, if you get this chronically online, bro, just fucking log off, dude. He cheated on me. How? He talked to somebody in our Discord. Why are you mad? Because everyone's 400 pounds. I'm sad. I'm just sad. Look at him. Look at him. Sorry. I saw a pup. Black Friday fights. Yeah, brother. Dude, I used to live for that shit, dude. Black Friday was crazy. We would be open at 24 hours, obviously, at GameStop, right? And I would be there 20 hours because I was salaried, right? And we would have people in the store lined around the entire block for 24 hours. We would do like 90 grand in one day. My asshole hurt so bad. Tiki the Mighty. If a couple of actual poly, they will both tell you repeatedly, well, after you said no. Me and my wife are poly. Right? Your wife's named Polly? No. Me and my wife are polyamorous. Just letting you know. It's like, okay, well, can I take your order, please? You know, you want to make double? Number one, what do you? This is 911. What's your emergency? Me and my wife are poly. Just thought you should know. We're just so emotionally mature. You could never understand, Tiki. Tiki, don't you get it? Don't you get it, Tiki? Come on, Tiki. Don't you understand by now? Right? You just don't get it. You're just not emotionally mature. You know what I mean? Only the superior, emotionally mature people can handle it. They can handle watching their wife get wrecked. That means you're mature and secure in your own self. Yes. You're not caving to every small childish sexual urge and desire you have. No, not at all, actually. You're actually strong. You're so mentally powerful. It's unmatched. Yes, actually. Maturity is what it is. It's not having zero self-control at all, actually. You know what I'm saying? It's just like eating, Tiki. It's just like eating pizza, right? It's actually smart and healthy to eat pizza, right? Because it's good for your brain because it makes you happy. Therefore, you can eat as much pizza as you want. And it's actually smart. It has nothing to do with self-control at all. It's fucking good. It's good for you. When you get to 500 pounds, that was actually something else entirely. You know, you just didn't do it right. You didn't find the right pizza. Damn. God, dude, I remember I had a friend that was poly. Not Nick Ricada. Okay. I had a friend who was poly. And every time it got on the subject matter, they talked about how emotionally mature they were. how just over the top emotionally mature they were. Yeah, guess what? Guess what? Their wife left them to be in a monogamous relationship with another guy. Oh, it seems as though she was shopping and you didn't realize it because you're not emotionally mature enough to realize you were getting manipulated. Damn. Whoopsie daisy. I've also seen women get manipulated into this and also get left for a monogamous relationship. I've seen this happen to both genders, brother. Both two genders. Seen it. I've seen it. I'm chewing gum and it sounds gross, doesn't it? I'm sorry, guys. Tiki says, holy shit, that's literally every line I've ever heard. Yeah, I'm telling you. I know it, brother. I already know. I'm so mature. Then why did your wife leave you? I don't know. Was Nick or Kate all over that? Nick loves himself some Polly. No, I don't think he prefers it. I think he thought he did for a second. Jay Sledge says the stream's making you depressed. What? We're having such a good time, Jay Sledge. You want me to send you another picture of my balls? I'll do it. Dr. Fauci says poly relationships are so healthy and emotionally mature that they last on average 8 years, while the average monogamous relationship lasts 21. I'm shocked. Helena Blazes says, thanks for the family. That's all I want to say. Well, I appreciate you, Helena. I hope you're doing well. I hope you bring some Twix when I see you, so I can fuck them up because I'll be off my diet by then. He was just too mature for her. Cocaine makes you poly fairly easily. Oh, yeah, brother. I don't know anything about cocaine, but it sounds like a fun time. But it sounds like you got a... Cocaine sounds like you have a expiration or a tiny window. You can only do it for a short period before you get arrested and lose everything. Be quick. Be like, run around for like 3 days and then hide in a closet. Don't talk to me. I didn't do anything, please. It's like you don't hit cocaine, it hits back. You know what I'm saying? Never tried it, but it sounds like a wild time. I'm just saying Nick's life sounds like a movie. It literally sounds like it could be a motion picture shot by Tarantino. Call it law splaining. Coked out lawyer. It'd probably be great. Drake Fowl says, you've been gaming lately? No, sir. Do you shave them for aerodynamics? My balls? Well, yeah. Imagine if you chugged 100 monsters. I would just throw up, though. Like, if I take too much pre-workout, I get really sick, like to my stomach, and I get a weird head feeling. In the warning on Adderall, it'll say you're gay for the use. All right. That's enough out of you, Trump one. No more. We are 219 from Naked Snake on the Thanksgiving show. Appreciate you, boys. What's up, Casa Blues? How you doing, baby? It's the Thanksgiving Marathon. I appreciate you guys so much. If you guys don't know, YouTube hit me with thousands of dollars in chargebacks the other day. And it went viral on Twitter, and YouTube responded and told me to kill myself. So, that being said, every super chat goes towards paying off the negative balance on my YouTube account. So I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. We're about 31%, 32% there right now after the last week. So we're doing good. Ben Togo says, you're going to replace Lance Stroll with Aston Martin. Unfortunately, my father is not Daddy Stroll, so I don't think so. I tried Adderall in high school, and all I did was grind my teeth. Hated it. Interesting. I am the 1 millionth winner. Hey, Penguin. How you doing, buddy? All these super chats is going to them and not you, buyer's remorse. Oh, shit balls. Shitballs. Oh, I need to go get my monster out of the fridge. I'm patiently waiting for that. Kenny Smith. I gave both my championship rings away. Gave them both. I doubt it. Oh, what's up? Reports say Joker 2 had no test screenings because Todd Phillips refused to allow any. I wonder why. Probably because it was atrocious. I did not watch it because I'm not one of those people that watch bad things on purpose. I ain't got time for that shit. Stop YouTube mass bans. It's all over the place, man. Isn't this weird? Somebody just said Lance Stroll. It's something's listening to me, aren't they? That's Roman Grosjean. Oh, wow. AI spooky. Bandicoot. What is she going to crash out? You got this. Oh. Dude, she's so focused. That's sad. Oopsies. She flooped her extra life off. What's up, Hub Zilly Boom? Oh, right. All right then. All right then. Don't hate on Lance. He's actually very talented for being a rich kid. Wait. Oh, Lance Stroll. No, I'm not hating on Lance Stroll at all. He's definitely more talented than me by a mile. But he also has a lot more money, which works out. All right, let me grab my monster real quick, guys. I got to grab a monster. Do not leave. I know, like, as soon as I stand up, everyone leaves. Don't do that. Because I will ban you. I will ban you and Danny Vlogs at the same time. Jeezy! It finally happened. Oh, now. Oh, Jeezy! Thanks for doing what you do. We got a red boy. Oh, my God. Red boy alert in the chat, everybody. Spam the red alert button in the chat as hard as you possibly can. Thank you so much, Jeezy, you silly, silly boy. We're now 118 from Naked Snake for the 537th stream in a row. Thank you, Jeezy. Big shout out to Jeezy for supporting your boy on the Thanksgiving show. I know it's a tough time for everybody, but I appreciate you, Jeezy. Shout out to my brother. I love you. Look at that. I lost 30 viewers because I said I'm going to get a monster. You guys are bitches. All you in chat, bitches. Your attention span can't last 20 seconds for me to walk downstairs and get a monster. What is wrong with y'all? God. No, I guess it's 8 seconds. Fuck, too much. Too much. Thank you, Jeezy. I love you. Slaglush, you a bitch. Tiki. Crash Bandicoot would be nothing without Udabaga. TikTok brain. You got a TikTok brain. Get out, yo. No, thank you. No, thank you. His son's a better streamer. Richard, I'm about to slap you. I'm about to slap you with my balls, brother. Get you. I'm going to do the same thing I did to you last time I saw you at that strip club. Ball slap. Thank you, Jeezy. I appreciate you, Jeezy. You're the man, the myth, the legend. I love you. Big shout out to my brother in Christ, Jeezy. Oh, yeah. Art Heat says, how's the experience with the game been? Oh, it's been fun. I went through it and played the championship mode. Had a lot of fun. So it's a really good game. It's a very, very solid game, and I'm happy with it, and I'm glad I get to be a part of it. Thank you, Jeezy. Danny Vlogs banned, but not forgotten. I am still here. I am still here. All right. All right, boys. Let me grab a monster. I know you guys are gonna all leave because it's gonna be a whole 20 seconds. Can't I'll let Jeezy's chat fester on the screen so you guys can feel inadequate. Okay. Inadequate compared to Jeezy. He is a bigger simp than you. Yes. How does that feel? How does that feel, CPP? I want you to know. So this is a gay? Yes. Oogala boogala. Oogala boogala. No, it's Utabaga. Have you not heard the Utabaga? That's what he says when you pick it up. Utabaga. All right, whatever. I'm gonna grab a monster. I know I'll have like 8 people when I get back, but give me 28 seconds. 30 people. 30 of you are bitches. Do you hear me? 30. I got my monster though. Oh, by the way, guys, real quick, a little bit of news. Let me get a tote, you know what I'm saying? If you are dieting really hard, nicotine will keep you alive. Check this out. Oh, I will likely be flying somewhere soon. I'll likely be flying somewhere very soon and getting a lot of autographs for something. But thank you, Jeezy, again, brother. Appreciate you. I will be auctioning this off very soon. This right here. I'm going to be auctioning off my 2025 NASCAR helmet. It has the official NASCAR stamp on it for being approved for NASCAR competition. It has blue interior. So I'm going to get it autographed by a bunch of large creators and sponsors. And I'll be auctioning this off shortly. So look how big it is. My head is this big. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to happen. And also, I will be auctioning off my original Timcast fire suit that's been used in over 40 NASCAR races. It'll be auctioned as well. Why? Because I have to pay my mortgage. There you go. Dark says, where's my high cam? Where's my high? You don't get one. All right. All right. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, let me get some of that. Hey, is it Gabriel? Oh my God, it's Earl Gabriel. What's up, brother? How you doing, dude? How you surviving out there in old California? Old California. Washed, hopefully. No. What? I threw up in that bitch one time. Let's go. The special Camelot smell, brother. Yes, sir. Dandruff, a little bit of ass cheese, a little bit of smegma. Then you won't have a helmet? No, I'll have a new helmet. My next contract will have all of my gear provided by Zamp. Mitchell Fields unwashed with a Camelot smell. It's good weather, bro. It was like snowing last night here, bro. It's crazy. Anyways, did a clown throw up on your arm? Yes. Yes, sir. Look at him. Look at him. He has a sweet tooth. Sweet tooth. I thought you were a rich page robber. Wow, God. I want to be. That's my goal. A very untalented page robber. That's the goal. I got the untalented part down. Look at Auction off your old fursuit. What old fursuit? No. It has sentimental value. Why does everybody think that? That's just what people think. If you show up and you're like you're having decent results and then some bad results, and you're just kind of fucking floating around, like people are like, "Oh, you're just paying for it. You didn't deserve to be there." Everything's weird like that, man. Like everybody's always like, "I want to support like very personality-driven underdogs," and then somebody shows up, and I'm not saying that's me, okay, but I'm saying people show up like that all the time, and they immediately are like, "I hate them. I hate them so much," and they only care about like the three most popular drivers, which weirdly are kind of boring sometimes. Now, to be fair, I don't keep up with it much, but you get what I'm saying. You know, Buffalo Bill was a smart guy for the year. My brother just came over with a plate of food from my mama's house. Hell yeah, dude. What do you think about EA shelving NFS to focus on Battlefield? I mean, does Battlefield have a like battle pass? You know? Does Battlefield have a battle pass? Because if it does, that's why. I agree with JGAT. I also hate Cody so much. Bloated greetings from Central Indiana. How you doing, Pastor? Our past Masterton. I haven't played it either, Earl. I need to play it. I tend to like the Battlefield games. To Florida and play with Sasquatch for all the female Wii plays. When is this? I want to go play with all the female Wii plays. Right? I never get to hang out with girls. I haven't met a girl in the last 5 years that wasn't awful and terrible, and I hated being around them. Anyone who likes Cody's gay. Aw. Welcome to the comedy podcast. Thank you, Petresk. Appreciate you. All right. I'm just bullshitting. I'm just bullshitting a lot tonight for fun. Even Cecil. Mainly Cecil. I'm waiting for the chat to pop up. Come on now. Don't be bashful. Don't be bashful. I've seen a video of Arc Raiders. I don't play Battle Royale games because I'm an adult. Oh, look, it's another game. It's another Battle Royale game. I better play this and get the Battle Pass until the next Battle Royale game comes out. Yeah. Yes.
You acknowledge that there's been no starvation, correct?
No.
You don't acknowledge
I
that?
don't acknowledge that.
Where are the videos and images of the starving guys?
Oh, I thought this was going to be something else. I think that's like I think it's a, whoa! I think, I think that whole kind of debate is like, kind of, it's like circular. It's like a circular. But these are suffering. But these people are suffering. But these people are suffering. But these people are suffering. Oh my God! What is up with all the bulges? There's bulges on every freaking screen. Oh, stop! Help me! I can't scroll safely. Let me make this smaller. Let me make this smaller, people. Hey, we're 30 likes from 400 boyos. Big Mike says, I'm here and have a full belly. I bet you do. You diet skipping son of a bitch. Did you see my GIF in the Discord? Oh, it's funny. It is funny. I thought it was funny. Oh my God. Oh, not the gorilla. Not the gorilla. What is this man doing? Put the gun down, sir. You didn't see my gif? Oh, told you you're gay. You don't believe me, though. Oh, you didn't even hear my joke. You just ignore my joke. All right. Oh my God, look at that mac and cheese, bro. Look at the mac and cheese. Give me the mac and cheese. My ex in prison is planning to kill me when he gets out. Is there anything I can do? Locked because too many people think that go get a gun is legal advice. I would never. Guns are loud and scary. We can't do that. Being a cosplayer is wild because half the time I look like this and half the time I look like my pinned tweet. No, you don't. No, you don't. Also, that's a copy pasta, but no, you don't. Most of the time you're in sweats and you're sitting on the couch. I have been married, okay? You ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me. Look at them cheeks, bruh. It's an extraction shooter. I don't know what that means, McSteller. Get out of here. Which joke? Fleur de lis. Oh, Fleur de lis. Fuck. That is probably my favorite piece of all time. I really weirdly love the Waltz of Flowers, though. Like, I don't know what happened recently, but I just started listening to the Waltz of Flowers like every day. But Fleur de Lis is top 3. You know? And the third movement of Beethoven is top 5. I would be remiss to not bring Amadeus Mozart in. You know the one. We all know the one. You all know the one. Let's look what what is Trump saying here? I'm about to shame my man. You doing any Black Friday chopping? Chopping? What's up, Brad Axe? Oh, he knows. Simply Green is a man of culture. Bro, there can only be one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the one. Waltz of Flowers, Fortuna, Fleur de Lis. I would say like the whole Moonlight Sonata, but like the first movement's kind of boring. I mean, I used to love it because of Resident Evil. Fly the Bumblebee, fuck off. Get out of here with that garbage. Get out of here with the garbage, brother. Anyways, we're $100 from Negus Night. What's up? All right.
For the next couple of years, I think we'll substantially be cutting, and maybe cutting out completely, but we'll be cutting income tax. Could be almost completely cut.
I'll believe it when I see it. Ain't gonna happen.
It because the money we're taking in is going to be so large. And yet, other countries who have been ripping us off for many, many years, and many years they've just been ripping us.
Man, I like him saying it. I really do like him saying it. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Don't bring up Tanuke, bro. What is happening here? All around it's Taliban. Oh. Whoa. Why? It just wants me to watch Destiny. It just went to Destiny. Okay. Raking Knight. Look at Smash JT and his wife. What good people. Like, oh, what's happening? I just want to click it. Let me click things. Cecil has failed us again. What movie do you want to watch today? None. None, I tell you. Somebody saw this take and was like, perfect, we got it. Oh, it's so silly. Just go as hard as possible. You know, Nicolas Cage, dial it up 400%. You'll be fine. Rake at Night with a $20 super chat says, Happy Thanksgiving, bitches. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Unironically, a banger. What's up now, Lee? Trump brought in $21 trillion this year alone. Well, can he turn off the IRS now? I've talked to Sean about this. By the way, Rakin, I love you, brother. Thank you so much. I've talked to Sean about this. Yeah, tariffs are cool and all, but there's all this promise or conversations, if you will, of, oh, well, we're going to look into property tax. Well, we're going to look into also state issue. But we're going to look into property tax. We're going to look into a flat tax. We're going to look into a Boston IRS. We're going to look into this. We're going to look into this. Oh, yeah, and we're adding tariffs, by the way, or we're increasing tariff rates or whatever have you. I'm like, okay, cool. Can you do something? Can we remove one of the things before we start adding the things? Okay. And I know it's not easy as it's, I know it's easier said than done, but we need to work towards it. The income tax was only supposed to be a thing for like 3 years in 1918? Bro, it's been 107 years now. Can we do something? Big Mike. Today is Thanksgiving. I must say thank you, Cody, for getting naked. Oh, I'm not naked yet. It's coming, though. We're 60 away. Thank you, Big Mike. I love you. Big Mike with a gold, boy. Give him a quack. Appreciate you, brother. Do something. Do something. All right. I'm dying here. Whoa. I pay half my taxes. I'm dying. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Okay. Shane. All right. Thank you, Big Mike. 1-2 cents says, Happy Thanksgiving, Cody. You better have had a cheat day. I do not do cheat days, sir. Thank you, though. That is not a thing I do. 1-2 cents. I had egg whites for breakfast, and then I went to the gym, and then I started a stream. Here we are. Thank you. 1-2 cents. Appreciate you. All right. My man's tripping balls. It's funny. Hey, look, it's like half of the people on Reddit right now. Actually, it's like 90% of people. Oh, monsters are delicious. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kill me, please. 10 likes from 400. But it'll be long-winded. They should register their mechanics as their property before Nintendo or someone steals it. Does the same. What the fuck? Hairspray. All right, MA, leave. Don't you disparage my delicious monsters. Federal income tax was for federal employees and people who live on federal land. And now it's just for me to want to die, apparently. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at now. That is where we'll live. That's it. I'm doing chargeback. Oh my God. I'm starting to get a runny nose for whatever reason. One of my moderators flew thousands of miles to meet me. Was cool to hang out with you, bro. See you in chat. You're even more beautiful in person. It is an honor getting to guard your Twitch chat. Here's to many more years of moderating and a cheeky little donation here and there. You cannot beat the levels of simp that my guy got right there. You cannot beat the levels of simp. That's brutal. It's sad. Oh no, what is this? No. No. Let's just go past that. We're just gonna move on. We're moving on. Moving on. Oh, that's not the reason I do it, 1 2 cents. It's for the love of the game, you see. Where's my goddamn high Bang Kitty? Listen, Bang Kitty, I already said that. Okay. I already said that. Just cause, holy ball ass. Where you been, baby? It's been 84 years. A cold stomp says, Camel, can I fly and visit you and be your moderator? Nope. No. I only allow Sean to do that. Paramedic school. Well, hell, you're doing something. You're doing something to benefit humanity. You know, it's pretty impressive. You know, it's crazy. Oh my God. I don't know what that means. Ooh, Jesus. My man. He gave me the ick. Why are you there? Why are you with him if he gave you the... Oof, freaky. Here we go. You ready for the most disgusting secret? The most disgusting secret. I'm still learning YouTube. No, Tug Simp, you eat my chickies. This says, my wife went out drinking with a coworker and got shit-faced. I had to struggle to get her inside. Blackout drunk, crying, puking. It was a nightmare, and not the first time doing this. After putting her to bed, I shit on the driveway next to her car door and told her she did it while drunk and told her the neighbor saw her do it. She found it going to work the next day. She has not went out drinking since, and this was 4 years ago. Based or fucked up? You decide, chat. Based or fucked up? I think it's a little bit of both. A little bit of both, right? Okay. All right. All right. It's fun. It's fun. It's totally fun. Don't worry about it. God, stop pulling up things. Oh my God. I'm not gonna speak on that. You know what? Never mind. We're not gonna speak on that. No, thank you. Thad been dating him for over a year. Chad, Thad. Wait, no, go. He always insists that we be intimate without protection. This video is an actual fitness influencer documenting her struggles with corticosteroid withdrawal eczema. Interesting. It's a lie. Therefore, we can't watch it, Tug Simp. I'm sorry. We must continue to scroll. Ah, yes. Delicious content. Delicious. Everything today is sheeps. Here come the sheep boys. Boom! There you go, Tug Simp. You like that one? Was that fun? Here comes Kevin Spacey. Did we hit Naked Snake? No. What? What? No. There hadn't even been another super chat since the last time I told you. Let's watch the Tucker. He says the F store like 600 times in it.
Even though I tried not to be a jerk, I think that to some degree I was a jerk because I was always like, people would stop me, but I always had somewhere to go. I was like, oh, I had to. And I think I put people in lanes. He wants this, she wants that. But now my relationship with fame is very much changed. And I'm back to that twist of lemon, as I like to call it. Because now I'm so pleased to be able to take the time to meet people and have conversation with them. And I have nowhere to go, you know, so.
To PDF. Well, so the issue with Kevin Spacey is we don't really know. I mean, look, that's the allegations, right? But we don't really know. That's the interesting thing. One thing about Kevin Spacey is a non-disputable fact is he is an unbelievable actor. My God. He was one of my favorite actors of all time. And then all this stuff happened, and I was like, ooh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. How could you? You ruined it for me. What? Why is my feed just not updating worth a ball ass? So there was like a long story short. Ooh, and I don't really know the specifics, so I won't speak on it too hard. He was accused of like picking up and like hooking up with like a 14-year-old or 15-year-old in a bar. Another fellow actor, I forget his name. And then there was like all these other allegations, and then there was like like he was being sued or whatnot, and then a lot of people died. Very strange. It's a very strange story, to be fair. So,
you make a lot of money, do you? I paid enough for health insurance. I have no equity in OpenAI. Really? Yeah. That's interesting. You need a lawyer. I need a what? You need a lawyer or an agent? I'm doing this because I love it.
The love of the game, brother. You're doing it for the love of the game. How'd you afford that suit? I did it through the love of the game. That dog looks like a piece of chicken, doesn't he? He looks like a big old chicken breast. He's like literally like the texture of chicken. It's weird. I will now drink another jar of pickle juice. You gonna die. You gonna straight up die, brother. You gonna straight up die, brother. And I don't want you to, man. I want you to live. Train Spotting. I have not watched Train Spotting. I watched another film done by the same guy with Ewan McGregor in it, and it had it had Christopher Eccleston in it, and I forget what the name of it is. It's like where they find that bag of money and they put it in the attic. It was all right. It was okay. People talk about how it's one of the best movies ever, and it was all right. It seemed a little bit more stressful than I'd like it to be, you know? Oh my God. Oh my God. Snatch? Is that what it is? Shallow Grave? It's Shallow Grave. Yep, Shallow Grave. Yep, you right. Yep, it's where they cut up the dude and had to bury him. What percentage of Congress is corrupt? 100. What? Are we being serious? Oh, my feed is just freaking. My algorithm on my feed is just broke. It's broke. It's just straight up broke now. I ain't got nothing going on. We got random videos of freaking keys and shit getting made. Like, what is happening? Eating Rust, what's up, brother? I just want like a good clip to watch about something fun. Crackle Barrel says she was fired by America. Well, yeah, she should have been. 100%. Let's see what Rich says about Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'll be eating food and enjoying it like Thanksgiving Eve night, and my kids will be here Thanksgiving evening. So, and then I'm fucking back to.
He was banned. Well, now to be fair to Rich, the reason he was probably banned from Thanksgiving wasn't because he is the way he believes a certain way, right? Because Rich is going to be like, I was banned because I believe these things. You're probably banned because you're like a vegan and you have to tell everybody. You can't just exist in peace. You have to like bring it up and tell everybody, and then call everybody fascist and scream. That's why they don't want you, brother. That's why they don't want you there. I'm sorry. It's not rocket science. Oh, interesting. Yes, quite. You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty easy to decipher if it was me. Right? But at any rate, I digress. Oh. Trump proposes income tax to be cut for tariffs. You talk about retaining power, do that shit before the end of 2028. But then you'll have people like Sean argue in chat why I should pay more income tax. And then I just get pissed. And then we just agree on a flat tax of like 3%. And I'm like, I'm all right with that. Right? So, we need it. We need income tax, though. You don't understand. And I'm like, okay, cool. How much do you pay into tax? And then they always lie. Oh, I totally pay into. I totally do. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you pay a lot into taxes. And that's why you're in favor of me paying more instead of themselves. You can pay more. You can actually just pay more if you want. It's voluntarily. It's voluntary to pay actually more than you owe. I wonder why no one ever does that. It's very strange. Can't tell you why, though. I could never tell you why. We pay tax to breathe. Breathe. All right. Income tax slavery. Agreed. Right there with you, boys. Agreed. No more. Tired of it. It's never going to end. You should pay. If there was a tax on, if there was like a tax on that, I would just not do it. That's how easy it is for me. We fought a war to get rid of tax, and then we slyly added it in as a temporary measure. Yeah, and then just kept it for the rest of in perpetuity. Tricked everybody again. George Washington would gouge your eyes out over a 2% tax, and here we are paying 50. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody.
What's wrong? You just smell so bad. Yeah. Is that why you have the mask on? I mean, it's definitely helping. It's helping, right? So that might be your own breath that you're smelling.
Damn. I've actually talked to somebody that I know that still wears a mask. And the reason they told me is actually pretty funny. They said the reason they continue to wear a mask is because they don't want to put makeup on or get ready, so they just put a mask on and just like go out. I'm like, that's acceptable. It's an acceptable point. I'm all yeah. I could fuck it. Yeah, it is not for COVID, obviously. Why would it be? Anybody doing it for COVID now is just like obviously like I'm trying to prove how good I am. It's the best way to show everybody around you that you're just so empathetic. Wearing a mask to fight off something from 5 years ago. It's because they're ugly. Hey, Sastra saying the quiet part out loud. What's up? Did you hear Ariana Grande got COVID? Oh, she's probably not going to survive it because she weighs 8 pounds. Which makes sense to me. I just found a video that is Big Mike's worst nightmare. You ready, Big Mike? That's Big Mike's worst nightmare right here. He probably ain't even here, but I enjoy doing that. Only time you should really wear a mask if you are sick. Nah, fuck them. I'm gonna go and cough on everybody. Take it and like it. You like this, don't you? I don't care anymore. I'm trying to help people 1 2 cents, okay? I'm trying to help people. Yeah, I'm trying to help them build up their immunity, right? I think that gets forgotten a lot. Oh no. Tiki says, "How much you want to bet?" Measly woman also don't want to wear makeup anymore. No one does. I mean, it takes a long time. You ever been with a girl and she's getting ready for 2 hours to put makeup on? That would suck. I don't do that. You know, I'm not going to do it. Now, am I going to lie and say that you're not hot looking? No. Yeah, you look good, but that's a lot of work. Do I prefer it? Yeah, probably, depending on who you are. Gayarith says, "Say hi to me, please." No. No. Thank you. Thank you, Tiki. So close to that naked snake. All right. That naked snake, boys.
What you filming?
That guy looks like a psycho. That looks like a psycho right there. Absolute psycho. You can already tell he's about to throw hands. Look at him. Look at that face. That is the face of a man who is going to throw hands.
What you filming? What you filming?
Some people get really weird about this. Like they don't want to be filmed. And I'm like, I'm on a sidewalk, brother. Are we in the US of A? We are. I'm on a sidewalk. I am. Well, you best chill out, baby. Don't catch the assault charge. Don't catch the assault charge, brother.
What you filming? What you filming? Oh.
Well, he done goofed. Well, my man's catching an assault charge. He looks like Richard Moranis attacking people. He got an assault charge. Rest in peace. As soon as dude touched my face, right hook, assault charge. Got him. Got him. Walking up in the manner this man does is classified as assault in most states, so the camera would already be with his right. That's what I'm saying. Punch him right in the face. You're not allowed to film in a public place, bro. Nope, punch in the face.
Yeah, the way I explain it to him is he's basically, if he's going to press charges on me, then obviously I want to press charges on him. And as it being misdemeanors, not committed in our presence, that's where it's at. All we can do is enforce the law as how it's written. That's where we're at, brother. He came at you, right? And then he takes your mask off. You spray him.
Yeah, he took your mask off. That's an assault. Go on it. Slap him around. I'm going to press charges. So good luck with that, sir. So you defended yourself after you were assaulted? Yes. Case closed. You're done. That's how quick that would be. Was there an assumption the universe revolves around him? Yeah. 100%. Of course. That's how these things work. Yeah. What's up, emotional support, Chad? Oh my God. Jeebus. I'm gonna have a bad opinion on this, but let's pull it up anyway. Let's see. Emotional support, Chad. Not to dox, but his boy out of Alabama. Yeah, I say where I'm from every stream. I live in Huntsville, Alabama. Bro, there is no protections. You're fucked. You're fucked. There's nothing you can do. If you are a public person and you're not a VTuber behind a management team, people know who you are, know where you are, and it's fine. I've been swatted. I've had people show up to my house before. Nothing you can do about it. And just make sure you have tools to protect yourself if anything escalates. That's pretty much the end of it. The lion does not concern himself with sharp pain he gets in the chest every 3 to 7 days. Damn. True that. You ain't lying, brother. You are not lying, my boy. Jessweg. Thanksgiving on Saturday, so I'm chilling at home. What's not to love about movie streams, food, weed, and a puppy pile? Oh yeah. Well, not the weed thing. I don't do that. But yeah, I agree with all the other stuff. Oh yeah. So Claymore's could you imagine? I don't think you can booby trap. I think that's going a little far, yeah? I don't think you can booby trap, but you could do other things. Right? Like, somebody breaks your threshold. In Alabama, you can turn them into cheese pretty quickly. As a snobby New Englander, I spent some time in Huntsville during the industrial military training seminar, and really liked the city and region. It's huge now. I don't know how long ago you were here, but bro, it's getting a little too much. Like the housing prices are crazy, and luckily I bought my house in 2020. My current house. So I'm safe from that, but it's getting pretty populated here. I love it though. I love where I live, man. The only place that I would ever want to maybe go to in the future is somewhere in the mountains, like in Seaverville or something. So yeah, thuggish, yeah. This is turn it down a little bit. So let's play the video and then I'll talk about it. Ooh! Damn! That is a hell of a hit, man. That is a hell of a hit. This is in Russia. Look at this guy. Look at him. You goofed, baby. You goofed. People are asking, like, what would you do in this situation? Well, I do think you should defend yourself and not have to worry about like repercussions as far as the law goes. When it comes to things like that. But I also think if a drunk girl comes up to you that weighs like 100 pounds and she's like slapping at you, probably for me, I know it's different for some people, but I'd be like, ma'am, fucking chill out, ma'am. Chill out. Because her slap's not gonna hurt me. Right? I get it, equal rights and equal lefts. I totally understand what you're saying. I'm saying you probably shouldn't have to worry about like a legal fallout from that if you do react in that way. But I'm not gonna punch a chick, like a small chick in the face, like as hard as I could, because she's gonna fly across the room. I'm just saying, like if a little puppy came up and started biting my ankles, I wouldn't stomp it to death. That's all I'm saying. I get it though. Like I get it. So I'm just saying. He was holding back. Yeah, sure. She won't do it again. Maybe. I have had women in the past that kind of act like that though, that like slap at me all the time, and I wouldn't hit them.
But in 1984, I remember walking around London, like it was all white. It was all white.
But you go outside of London now, but now it's totally changed.
It went from, I read this in Andrew Sullivan's column, it went from, in 50 years, it went from 86% white to 36% white. Now, this is not a complaint. See, if we were conservatives, this would be like a lament. Great.
It's a fact.
It's a fact,
It's a fact.
and it's a happy fact.
And if you can't discuss it,
just don't tell me we're living in a year we're not living in. We're living in the year when London is mostly people of color.
yes, it is.
And I'm applauding it.
Yep.
Happy for you. Happy
Listen,
for it.
Okay.
But let's live in the year we're living in.
It's you go to Windsor Castle, okay?
I don't understand. Okay, this is unrelated to what they're talking about, but I do not understand like that much plastic surgery. Look, no, I'm not knocking it, but like, I think when you get to a point to where like you literally just are completely unrecognizable. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's all about feeling better about yourself. I don't know, man.
And the town, of course, is
a lot.
called
It's a lot.
Windsor. And it used to be, when I was a kid, all English tea shops with china, and everybody used to go there for afternoon tea. And you'd go to Windsor Park and watch some polo. And now you go around there, there's no more fucking tea shops.
Right.
None of that.
Right.
It's Arab.
Jeremy says, why is it a happy thing? Why is that the default? The default? Well, it's because they have to say that. There is no other thing. Because it makes me feel good. So, like, you can have your opinions on, like, whether or not you want, like, an extremely cultural society or not. But if your argument is, I like it. Why? Because it makes me feel good, then that doesn't really do anything for you. Right? If you can have a society that's extremely multicultural and totally cool and efficient and running well, who cares? But what's happening in London currently is not that. And that's what I think the issue is.
Arabic restaurants, it's Jamaican restaurants, it's Chinese. It is a complete and utter melting pot. And it's great.
And it's great.
It's great.
And there's always...
All right. Okay. All right. It's so amazing. Did you get the sound bite? God.
There's going to be some people, and we can't hate them for it, who remember the tea shop, and that's their memories of their youth and where they first like fell in love or whatever. And so they're going to be nostalgic for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that you can't hate them because they're like, I don't recognize my country anymore. Because in the Brexit vote, there was a lot of that. People said that. People who lived in England their whole life. And the old village green England's like...
The traditional things have gone.
Right.
But we still have the royal family that is way too traditional. Right. It's way too. I love them, but they're way too traditional. It needs to cut back on the shit.
My message to those people is always, sorry, but that's life on Earth. Things change.
Nothing stays the same.
Nothing stays the same.
If you stay the same, you're left behind.
Now, you don't have to like the change, but you can't just stand there in the middle of the street and go, stop. I am standing athwart change. It just doesn't work that way. Mm-hmm. Change is going to come and it's going to roll over you. It's how you deal with it.
That's right.
You know, you can move. You'll have to, maybe, you know. It's sad. Maybe it would be a better choice to try to.
There's nothing that warms my heart more than two violently rich people that live in castles with armed guards in very nice areas telling everyone else that they should just ignore all the negatives of what's happening around them. And here's the issue. The problem, there's nothing wrong with people legally immigrating anywhere and trying to make their life better in that way. The problem is when your country sponsors a program paid for by taxpayers to bring in a million or more people into your city that don't even remotely know your culture and won't know your culture and have no interest in assimilating to something similar to that culture. No one is complaining about a Chinese restaurant. No one is complaining about a Japanese restaurant or a Jamaican restaurant. No one is complaining about that. They're complaining because their sexual assault rates are up like 2,000%. That's what they're complaining about. And the people committing the sexual assaults are people that were just shipped in and given a place to stay. That's the issue that everybody's dealing with. And obviously that's not being talked about, because if you talk about that, then you're not a true lib. These same people, by the way, would say it's a negative thing if it happened in Germany. Right? Or not Germany, sorry. Japan. Germany would say it's totally cool. In Japan, these same people will be like, oh no, Japanese culture is getting lost. That sucks. Right? Japanese culture is so cool. We like Japanese culture. We don't want Japanese culture to change. Those same people would say that, but then also say, but we want all the other culture to completely change. I don't live there, but I'm totally cool with it melting down. Totally. It's going to be great. Don't worry about it. Did he forsake us once again? Of course he did. Cecil is the forsaker. He forsakes us. We are 50 likes from 500. We are $60 or $50 in super chats from Naked Snake. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. All right, we'll do a little bit of the Piers Morgan and Tucker.
This was not a communist country, but I'm just saying Britain voluntarily joined the war. It was a war that you were not involved in, and you got in. But my question is, why did it destroy Britain? I don't understand. As the victor nation,
It didn't destroy Britain.
Well, look outside.
Look outside.
We're in the city of London.
Hang on. There's Tower Bridge. It's the Tower of London. Magnificent.
Well, it
office blocks here.
changed London.
Why do you look at this and see a wrecked country? I don't.
Well, I don't see an English country. So we're in the city of London now.
What do you mean there? What do you mean by that?
It's not. Well, people whose ancestors built Stonehenge are not here anymore. So the city of London is 36% white, and that's happened in the last, 40 years.
But England is about 70% white.
England.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it was 99% in
1945.
1945.
Okay, so we've evolved.
But you're on the way to becoming the minority in the country. So no one wants to say that. I think you can get arrested for saying that here.
Well, no, it's like
I like the meme. It's funny. There's London right out the window. I see it. It's totally fine.
White supremacy. This is the indigenous population of the country.
Well, it's a statistical fact that I think by 2100, we will be a minority white country.
2063 as of today.
Well, I've read a bit later.
But these are dynamic numbers, so they change.
Yeah, but here's my question for you. So what?
Well, let me refer to the beginning of our conversation when you said that the people who live in a country define the character of that country. And then you said, yes, all the things for which we were famous and in which we had pride, like our stoicism, our concern for others, our tidiness, the cleanest country in the world now, it's pretty filthy. All those things change when you get new people moving there. You said that. I mean, you're the racist, not me. So I'm just using...
Got him!
I'm using the parameters that you set,
I did not say that was down to
you didn't say you didn't
white people coming to the country.
Well, that's who lives
here. I don't believe that.
No, but that's what you said.
I said there was creaking pressure on public services.
No.
From the increased
but
population.
You also maybe foolishly admitted the truth. You could get arrested for this. So I know the stakes are high. But you said that when the people who live in a country change, so does the culture, which is like the most obvious. It's like when it rains out, it gets wet. That's not a controversial observation, but it's illegal here because it is true. And my only point is not against, I've already said, I like the Bangladeshis better than I like the liberal whites in your country. A lot more. They've never yelled at me. I'm not attacking them. I'm just saying the things that made Britain, England. Is there still an England? I have no idea. Those are going away because there are different people living here. And if you think that those are good things in the same way that the Swedes or the Chinese or the people in Burundi and Chad, they like their culture. It's their ancestors' culture. And now it's gone. And why can't we say that's bad?
Well, because you may think it's bad.
It's good?
I love living in a very multicultural
But you're rich. I mean,
he said the same thing I said. Right? But you're rich. You can go home with your armed guards into your mansion in your nice hill area and not have to worry about any of this as you speak the opposite out to your platform, right? It's like Hassan Piker talks about socialism and blah, 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 a system that wouldn't allow him to exist. And then he goes to China and then takes pictures of himself holding thousands of dollars and in designer clothes and supercars. It's like, what? Yeah, it's shocking to me that people who find themselves in the elite always want socialism, because why? Socialism only serves the elite.
Rich, and you go to the white parts of London, and they're exactly the same as they were when I was a child. I've been coming here for 50 years. They're exactly the same. What neighbor was saying is exactly the
Which
same.
do you think is a white part of London?
I'm not going to tell you.
Well, that's a little test for you. Which area of London do you think is white?
The one I'm staying in right now. The one where my relatives live.
Where?
It's,
Where?
I'm not going to say.
No, you don't want to say because you know that I'll immediately say, "Come on, there's loads of non-white people living there. There's no."
By the way, I'm not against non-whites.
There's no exclusively white area.
Okay,
there's not.
This was not a con.
Something about Tucker Carlson. He has weirdly, strangely good comedic timing. When I don't know if he's intending to be comedic. It's kind of funny. He's good at it. Makes me loof. I definitely hate this guy less since he's not with Fox. I live near Dearborn, Michigan. I will not go there anymore. It's like a foreign country. Rest in peace. Japan's entering the game. They're currently being culturally enriched. Well, they elected the lady that's saying that she's MAGA, the Japanese lady. So that's probably going to end. I don't think Japanese people have a lot of patience for that kind of thing. Like, it may happen in small pockets, and then they put an end to it immediately overnight, right? Where I don't think Japanese people have the urge to prove how empathetic they are and think they have to save everybody from themselves, which is something that, like, in large, we do for some reason. Like, that's all we do, is we have to protect and, like, save everybody around us. Even when they don't need saving, and they can tell you to your face that they don't want saving, and you'll be like, but I have to save you. It is my job. It is my job to save you. You just don't understand. I must save you. You know? So, anyways, we can't. No. I've got to get some sleep. It's like 7. It's like 7, brother. I'll be here for a while. It depends. It depends on how tired I get. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I might stay. I might not. I don't know. All right.
Did Germany attack Britain? Is that how you got into a war with Germany?
Germany attacked Poland.
Oh, but not the UK.
No.
Oh, okay. Because that
they wanted.
So you voluntarily joined the war.
Yes.
Okay, right. I'm not defending Hitler, of course, but it's just a fact that you weren't attacked. So when you say that Churchill saved Britain, well, Britain got into the war voluntarily.
Well, not voluntarily. One of our neighboring European countries was attacked, and it was quite clear that Adolf Hitler and the Nazis wanted to take over Europe. This was an existential threat to Europe and therefore to the UK. So
you're arguing that he would have come for the UK?
100%.
Even though
I think it's very naive.
Your politicians and there's like not one person who was saying that in 1939-40.
Well, no, Neville Chamberlain wasn't, because he totally misread what was going on. Winston Churchill completely read correctly what was going on and came out of the wilderness to actually come and save us. I think without him,
you signed a treaty with Poland that locked you into a course of action that destroyed your country. I'm just saying.
You don't honestly think the Nazis would have stopped at Poland?
Look, I'm just going by what contemporaneous sources said. I have no idea. Hitler invaded Russia, so obviously that's deranged and
what's up, No Life,
and incredibly destructive. So I don't know is the truth. He was focused on communism. No one doubts that. This was not a communist country, but I'm just saying Britain voluntarily joined the war. It was a war that you were not involved in and you got in. But my question is,
we do that a lot. I think that's that's our MO, man. Helena says it's called an alliance for a reason. That may well be true. But I am not in favor of tons of people, like citizens, dying to protect a random country because we have some kind of financial interest in said country. I don't think like 18, 19, 20-year-old men should have to go like die for a financially profitable alliance with some country across the sea. I think that's a little you know, It's an alliance. We must adhere to it. Like I don't think anybody should die for that, but I guess maybe they should. Some people think they should, and I don't really agree with that. You know, but that's just me. That's just me, baby. We're 45 to next night. We haven't had a. There's not been a single super chat, Billy. You keep changing the price. How dare you? What's up, Rejamo? How you doing, baby? No life. What's up, bubba? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right. I'm about tired of AI videos being sold as real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd probably stop that. That's the one negative thing about AI. Is AI is funny and can be used for, I think, beneficial things. But then people try to sell AI videos as real all the time. And I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop it, damn you. Russia was going to attack Germany. That's why they had built up the military. Bolsheviks. I really like Russian names. They always sound so cool. In my opinion, anyway. All right. Buy some AI robot dogs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no life, really. I agree.
Now, most trans people cannot go internationally anywhere where they don't appear as like an M on their passport. And that's just not, that's dangerous for trans people. If you want to do, I'm running into this with a friend right now who tries to do war correspondence in countries that don't like trans people.
So you're asking the U.S. government to produce a false document to lie to a foreign government.
It's not are you saying that it was a false document before, that the government was just lying this entire time?
If you're a man and they put female on your passport, they're lying.
Well, if you put gender and put woman, isn't that fine?
There's no W. It's male or female. Those are sexes. It's biology.
Sure, but couldn't we just update the passport to be gender?
No.
Why not?
Because we're identifying a biological structure of human beings for a purpose, because different laws.
On the passport?
Indeed. It's an ID.
Gets a little spicy, right? I think one thing is true that a lot of people don't realize when you go to a different country. You realize real quick why America is so great. Like, with the exception of a couple cities, maybe. You know, I mean, like Chicago is more dangerous than third world countries. You know, downtown Chicago and stuff. Like they're more dangerous than like Afghanistan. Like in the rural areas of Afghanistan, they're way more. Chicago is way more dangerous. But if you go to most countries, it's not like America where people are generally, you know, what is the word? What is the phrase? Let live. Do you do you? People really don't care that much. They're caring more now because people are attempting to use it as like a political platform, which just pisses normies off. Hey, Chad. Dr. Fauci says, thanks for pronouncing my name right. Nobody else has first try. The P is silent, just like my name. Funding from Pfizer. Yeah, see, I mispronounced it the second time because I'm stupid. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Live and let live. There you go, Helena. Thank you. Live and let die. Right? Thank you. Appreciate you, Dr. Fauci. Emotional Sport Chat says I'll be streaming over at my channel here soon playing Batman Arkham Asylum. Hope somebody will hang out for Cody. Dude, I love Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City are masterpieces. Arkham Knight, little bit too much Batmobile stuff. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's solid. Batmobile stuff was really, I always like sighed when it was like, okay, time to do the Batmobile for 10 minutes. I'm like,
you know, I didn't ever have very strong feelings about vaccines one way or the other my whole life. I never really thought about it. I didn't realize that it was a religion to a lot of people.
And political.
Well, but that, you know, it's religion because that doesn't make any sense. If the vaccine is effective and you take it, then you're good to go.
Right.
Why does it matter if I take it?
If somebody else does it.
Did anyone, I heard smart people make that case, people I thought were smart, but it doesn't make any sense just on the face of it.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And that wasn't enough for people.
It wasn't.
No, it wasn't enough for someone to be able to take the vaccine and feel like, woo, I'm okay now.
100%.
I don't care what you do.
Right.
It wasn't enough.
So the my body, my choice was not a real thing, it turned out.
No, it was like, and I need to get involved with your body.
Yeah, it's your body, my choice.
Yeah, it's your body, my choice.
oh, that's just when you're ideologically captured. What you do is fine, no matter what it is, and if other people do the same thing or something similar, then it's not okay, right? I'll tell you my story about the vaccine. So when COVID first happened, it's like March of 2020 is when it started getting real spicy, right? I'm in Alabama. We didn't really react. I mean, Walmart did, but nothing else really happened. But I remember they were working on a vaccine, and people in my chat were like, hey, Cody, you get vaccinated? And I was like, I mean, not like right now, because I don't leave my house other than to go to the gym. But when it becomes more prevalent and when I start traveling again, like start flying everywhere, I might go ahead and do that, right? And there were people in my chat literally having meltdowns. Like people that are always in my chat, good, normal people, I thought, were having absolute fucking meltdowns over the vaccine, calling me a grandma killer and shit. And I was like, I don't even know anybody's grandma. My grandmas are gone, right? And that's when I realized, when everybody started having a really strangely negative reaction to me being like, yeah, I'm going to wait a little while and then go ahead and get it. Not even saying no, by the way. They were like ideologically captured so hard they were yelling at me in the chat. I'm never coming back to your channel. You're evil, pure evil Nazi. I'm like, what the fuck? So when that started happening, and then I started seeing it online, people like threatening people over it. Like, how dare you hate people? People are dying. I was like, oh, I'm never getting it. And I never got it because people were reacting that way. And I'm petty, I'm petty and spiteful. So as soon as people start demanding I do something, I do the opposite. That's how I do things. If you start demanding I do something, I will do the opposite. Because you're not going to have control over me. I don't know you. That's weird. Right? So yeah, that's how I determined it. I wasn't even against it at all. And that wasn't even enough. Just me waiting a little while. Wait until I start traveling a lot. Like maybe in a couple months, I'll probably get it. Nope, didn't do it. I was like, well, I'm never doing that now because everybody's acting like a psycho about it. Nope, never happening. So, and I never got it because of that reason. And it only got worse too. Like, remember a lot of people memory hold COVID. They don't remember it. They don't remember the fact that there were politicians and celebrities saying that people that don't get vaccinated should be shipped off. There was actual conversations in the government from government officials suggesting we build quarantine camps and take people out of their homes and forcibly put them there in concentration camps on American soil. There was actual politicians talking about this. There was a bill put up to try to force OSHA to force every single person in America to get vaccinated or else get fired from their jobs, which a lot of people did. That wasn't even OSHA that did it. It was just jobs, corporate companies like cracking under pressure. Now, why were they doing this? Was it for health? No. It was because almost every single member of the elite class, including every single politician on Capitol Hill, including presidential candidates and everything, had large investment positions in Moderna and Pfizer. They were making millions upon millions of dollars by trying to force the vaccine on people. They were making a lot of money doing so. That's why they tried to force it as a mandate, because what happens when you force it as a mandate? Then you have to update your contract from the federal government to purchase 1 billion more shots for everybody, therefore increasing the revenue, increasing the earnings report, increasing the stock price, and increasing their own investments. That's what it was all about. And you still have people in 2025 still repeating the same garbage that they were repeating in 2020, even after the CDC went the other way with it. They're still repeating the same stupid shit that was debunked in like April of 2020, and they're still repeating it. The CDC don't even agree with them anymore. They're so ideologically captured that they can't even move past it. They're still saying the same shit. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But that's why, because there was a lot of money involved. 1-2 cents says, I got the first wave of shots and a booster. The booster was worse than when I actually got it. And last year I had to get it because of governor secretary mandate. What the hell are you talking about? You had to get it because of a mandate. What are you talking about? First wave of shots. Yeah, I never got anything. I just never did it, man. I just never thought about it again, other than like people talking about it, you know. Thank you, 1-2 cents. Tiki says it was offset the taxpayers. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Right there with you. Just siphoning off more money from taxpayers to increase their investments. This is public knowledge, by the way. You can go look at all the investments that politicians have in these companies. You can look it up. It's all there. It's public knowledge, public record. And people still refuse to believe it. They're like, well, there's nothing wrong with them investing. And I'm like, so you're going to tell me right now that people in government that have 1 million shares in Moderna and Pfizer propose a bill to force OSHA to make everybody in the country get vaccines, increasing the earnings and increasing the money and forcing taxpayers to purchase more through contracts, are not doing it as a money motivation to get more money through their investments they already have, and they're in control of the law themselves. And people are still like, no, they're just good people. They're just empathetic. They love us. I'm just like, I'm fucking blown away. I'm blown away. You know? But that's what happened. And a lot of people memory hole it. They actually had concentration camps in Australia. They had concentration camps in a ton of countries, but Australia was the most popular one, where they actually forced you to go to concentration camps. That was wild. And then people started filming the concentration camps, so they made it a requirement to take your phone away. Shit got really wild there for a while, and now we just ignore it. And then all the people that were shaming everybody about it came out in a big, like a big article, like big public kind of rhetoric push to call for amnesty and forgive them for being psychos. Hey. No, thank you. I don't think so. I don't think so, boys. No. Thank you, Tiki. I appreciate you. We are 44 from Naked Snake. God damn, I've been live for 3 hours already. Jesus. Been going hard today, boys. Happy Thanksgiving, Matt. Hope you're doing well. Turkey's overrated. It is gross. Boulder did a study on contagiousness of COVID. Within days of finding being released, there was a mass shooting incident at the grocery store closest to campus. Wow. The study showed that half or less people who test positive for COVID were contagious, and the paper about it outlined all the ways they controlled the test subjects. Well, can't let that information out. No. Can't do that. I asked one of my friends, by the way, so turkey sucks, right? I think we can all kind of agree on that. But I've asked one of my friends, they were like, bro, like you're going to diet during Thanksgiving? And I'm like, yeah, I always do. And he's like, but what about like Thanksgiving food? And I'm like, I don't like Thanksgiving food, other than like baked mac and cheese or something. And he was like, what about turkey? And I'm like, well, turkey sucks. Turkey's bad. And he's like, yeah, I mean, but like, He's like, it's Thanksgiving though. And I'm like, so you just do a thing because you think you're supposed to do a thing? That's interesting. Interesting. I'm confused. But all right then. Whatever. Whatever. African National Volunteer Fair shooting link to I can't play a shooting on stream. How sad. How sad. My happy ass to get lit up so fast. All right, we got another one lined up here. Ham is so much better than turkey. Ever find out who that guy did yesterday and find out why that guy did what he did yesterday? You talking about the National Guardsman? I mean, he did it out of the purpose is based on religion. I'm pretty sure. Are you going to compete in a bodybuilding competition? No. No, I'm not going to do gear. I'm not going to do heavy gear, man. I'm not interested yet. Maybe when I'm in my 40s, I'll fucking be like, fuck it, HGH, But like, no, I'm not interested in that. Mustang 1-1. You're supposed to pick out on Thanksgiving. Why? Am I supposed to do that? I don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. No, dieting is really easy for the holidays for me because I don't celebrate holidays. And it's not like I hate them. It's just I don't have an opportunity really to do so. I could probably force an opportunity, but I'm not really interested in that either. I prefer streaming. It's what I like to do on holidays. It makes me feel like not alone. And also, I travel from January all the way to like November. I'm in a plane every other week, or every week. So it's so hard to diet when I'm sitting in a hotel room at 1 a.m. and my stomach's growling, and I don't really have an opportunity to like get a grilled chicken wrap or something. So when I'm at home on the off season of traveling, I fucking diet as hard as I can until I start traveling again. It's easy for me. Mustang 1-1 says tips on starting life over at 30. Disabled vet, return to Chicago. All apartments, jobs, go to illegals, free of charge, taxpayer funded. Only choice was to move back when my mom and dad are homeless. Live off $4K a month in VA disability and SNAP. That's a large number, dude. Looking for a better city or state. I would leave Chicago. That would be my first step. Is I would leave Chicago. I would go somewhere like Tennessee. Somewhere in rural Tennessee, somewhere in rural Alabama, somewhere in rural North Carolina. It's places like that. There's a lot of good places. Rural South Carolina. There's a lot of good places in South Carolina. I probably avoid Georgia. Those would be my states as far as that goes. But yeah, starting life over, man. I started life over at 27. Now, obviously, my situation's not like yours. Different situation. By the way, thank you for your $100 super chat, dude. I really appreciate that, especially on Thanksgiving. Thank you, man. So, my wife left when I was 26. I was about to be 27. It was like right on the cusp. And I worked a dead end job, and I was like, well, this sucks. I don't know what to do. So I'm pretty strangely stoic in a lot of situations. So it didn't destroy me. I mean, the first 2 days sucked, and then I started hanging out with girls, downloaded Tinder. This is just a different thing I did. And I started hanging out with girls, and that was like kind of what filled my time. And I did that for like a year. Just like working at my dead-end job, hanging out with girls. That was like my year, And then that got boring, and it taught me some uncomfortable truths about like human nature. Like more people are similar than they are different. Like every girl I'd hang out with, it was like this. They were like the same girl. They just looked different. Like they liked beer and Netflix. That was like their actual interest. They didn't actually have interest. It was just beer and Netflix. So I got bored of that, and I was like, I'm gonna start doing YouTube because I streamed on Twitch when I was in between jobs like a year prior, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start doing YouTube. Just for fun. I've always wanted to do it. I put up guitar videos and like just playing guitar and stuff. And I was like, I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to do some commentary stuff because I saw a guy put up a video about GameStop and he worked there for like 2 months or a month. And I was like, damn, I was there for 11 years. So I just made a video talking about it, you know, and I had to film it like 5 times because I couldn't get my thoughts out correctly. I was really bad at it. And I edited it together, threw it up, and it got like, I posted it on Reddit and it went to the front page, you know, and I said, hey, you know, I worked at GameStop, ask me anything. For 11 years, ask me anything. So the video got 20,000 views, which was like earth shattering. I was like, oh my God. So then I started I just put up a video every other day. Some of them would be about guitar. Some of them would be about other stuff. And I'd put up like a GameStop story every week. And I'd get about 800 views or 1,000 views, maybe 500 views. And I did that for about 6 months with, you know, not much going on. And I took a break for like 2 weeks to go to my friend's graduation. And then while I was at the graduation, my YouTube channel went to the moon. The algorithm decided it was time, probably because I was so consistent for so long. And that's when I started doing YouTube full time. And I just continued to grow for years and years. And then YouTube turned off growth completely in like a year and a half ago, or they started slowing it and then they turned it off for everybody like in August when AI took over. So YouTube's kind of dead now. But streaming is big on YouTube. So you can still stream, which I've done since the beginning. So it all worked out, you know. And then you know, in 2019, I was like, you know, same thing. I was like, I really want to race. Like I've always wanted to race, like race cars, you know. I've always been a big fan of like racing in NASCAR. So I bought like an old Cup car and I started driving it, you know, in like small events. And then I took it to a short track place and I started doing that, you know. And I got invited to 2 years later, I got invited to run in NASCAR or test in NASCAR. So I went and tested NASCAR. And I got approved and I was going to do one race, which was Pensacola. And then I got the opportunity from Ethan Van Sciver to run the Cyberfrog car through a campaign. So I ran Talladega, which was like the dream, like to go 190 at Talladega. You know, that was, so I raced at Talladega. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm good. I did it, right? But then I reached out to maybe find some sponsors that are big, and I flew to CAMELCAST and I talked to him in person, got really lucky, and he was like, let's do it. So I've been racing in NASCAR full-time ever since. And it's just because when I commit to something, I do it. I finish it and do it, whether I fail or don't. Right? So that is the best way to start over, is commit to whatever your plan is and don't stop. And actually like put in the thought and effort. Don't be like, well, I'm going to do it and float through it. You know what I'm saying? But if you're making $4K a month off VA disability, I would move to a place, get you a studio apartment, rural Tennessee, $1,400 studio apartment, learn the layout of the land, you know, and start working towards a future that you prefer. But the biggest thing possible is commitment. You have to commit and don't give up. So Mustang won. Hell's Hound Corner says shouldn't have taken sham shit from EVS. What do you mean? What does that mean? Sham shit? Elaborate, Hell's Hound. Reagan Knight says your head is big enough as it is. If you get on HGH, it'll be I will need a triple XL helmet. Anyways, let us continue. Thank you so much, Mustang One. I appreciate you, brother. Where am I? All right, let's pull up the next video. Oh, by the way, Naked Snake is saved. Naked Snake has been blown out the water. Every single super chat goes towards my YouTube debt that they stole from me this month for some weird reason. And we're getting there. We're close. We're like 35% paid off. We're going ahead. We're working it out. It's all good. All right. God, my knee is sore. What is the size of your head? 62 centimeters. You want to see the size of my head? This is the size of my head. It's a monster. Got a big old head, boy. All right. Is that Canadian? Centimeters is what you order helmets in. So that's why I know it. That's why I know it. Skylar. Oh, by the way, Skylar, I saw your chat. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Favorite track, Kansas. Kansas. Penguin says, could people donate not through YouTube? They can, yes. Every super chat goes towards paying off that YouTube negative balance, though. So it can't just stay there forever, right? Because they will they'll just turn me off 100% in the algorithm if I have 0 super chats. That's how it works, unfortunately. What is wrong with you, Tugsimp? Wait, you were in the negative. Yeah. Yes. What did you think this was all about, 1-2 cents? Yes. It is brutal. I told you it's going to take like 2 months. Well, at this pace, we've been doing pretty good. It's like 38.5% off now. So that's just how it be, man. That's just how it be sometimes, boys. 20 likes from 500.
Hi, sir.
Sure. Hi.
What do the Somalians have to do with this Afghan guy who shot the national?
Nothing, but Somalians have caused a lot of trouble. They're ripping us off for a lot of money. There's a tremendous amount of money going back to Somalia. What the hell are we paying money to Somalia for? But they're ripping off our country at a level that few people have been able to see before. That's about the only thing. You talk about competence. We have Ilhan Omar, who does nothing but complain about our country and our Constitution. And she comes from a country with practically no country. It's devastated. It's crime-ridden. It's a mess. It's a disgrace. And we took their people at a tremendous. We're not taking their people anymore. We're not taking their people. And we're getting a lot of their people out because they're nothing but trouble. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Go ahead.
Question about this asylum thing.
Damn. My man held no punches. He held no punches back there. It's wild. Somalians, nothing but trouble. We're shipping them out. Shipping them out, boys. You ain't wrong just because. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Tiki the Mighty on Rumble with a $20 Rumble rant. More money you can always keep. At least giving us the option for super tips, Ko-Fi as well. Ko-Fi? What the fuck is Ko-Fi? I've seen Ko-Fi before. I don't know what it is, though. It's like Patreon, right? Some of us want to support your actual bills, drag out YouTube debt as long as possible. Well, the issue with the YouTube debt, Tiki, is, there is, as a creator, we know a little bit about the algorithm. And the reason why my streams still are very solid and have been solid for years is because my streams bring in super chats. We have a lot of really good supporters in here that for some odd reason want to support my dumbass, which rings in the algorithm, which is why my streams still exist in the same form or not. Well, they're on average probably larger than they ever were. Like my first 3 or 4 years, I averaged like 120 people, 80 people, 120 people. And the last 2 years, I've averaged like 500 to 1100 depending on the day. Like yesterday I had 700, right? All night. So they see that and they're like, okay, well we'll continue putting this in the algorithm. So if I just keep it negative forever, I don't even know what would happen. It might go to 0. I don't fucking know. So it's a scary thought, right? Thank you, Tiki. I love you. All right, let's watch this. Thank you, Tiki.
Back to the politics. Yes. Mandan problem. What problem? Break that down. Because free ain't reality. Free buses, free grocery stores. You're seeing free childcare. It ain't free. Nothing's free in this world. And nobody should know that better than minorities in this country, whether it's black or Hispanics. No one should ever fail to know that. What he means is the redistribution of wealth. Here's the problem with the redistribution of wealth in a capitalistic society. You can tax an extra 2% to caps. You can put an extra 11.5% to 15% on capital gains tax. But if you do anything that messes with small business owners, if you do anything that messes with big business owners and they take their business elsewhere, how you going to pay the bills? You don't have people employed. They ain't making money. They're going to be more dependent on the government, and the government's going to have to come out of pocket more to take care of them. Well, how you going to pull that off? You got to get the money from somewhere, so it's always going to trickle down to the middle class, to the lower class. It's fool's gold to think that you can just simply choose to tax people who are making money all the damn time and continue to raise taxes. And then he's been on a record. That's why they call him a communist, because he's talked about seizing properties.
Stephen A. Smith is going ham, boys. Oh, Stephen A. Smith be wild. Dr. Fauci, is it not going to pop up? Is it not going to pop up? I think it's because of my chat. Oh, there it is. Dr. Fauci says, "You thought about trying super tips?" Yep. They have takeaway lists on YouTube and have AI voice reader super tips. Yeah, I know about super tips. Trust me, I know about super tips. When this first happened, like half of the responses on Twitter was "Get super tips," and I'm like, yeah. I still do have to pay off the YouTube debt though. Thank you, Dr. Fauci. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. My chat is reconnecting and disconnecting every 2 seconds, so I don't know if you guys can still see me, but. Tiki the Mighty says 50-50 wouldn't hurt. We'd like to know you get some take home until your reasonable debt is paid. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're doing good. It's no big deal. We're surviving out here. It's all good. We are surviving. Don't worry about me. We're pushing through.
That's communism. That's Marxism. So when he tries shit like that and you hearing that kind of language.
So you believe in all that?
I believe in all of what?
The shit they saying.
No, I'm saying I don't.
I'm looking at Instagram. Shit. They got
No, I'm against that shit.
They got a white guy on the train and they playing the Muslim. Stop.
I moved out of New York. I moved out of New York last year. I got
what the fuck?
Got a spot in Florida.
I can't stand that on my subways.
I had no stated conviction. You know that. I called you. I called you when I first got there. I'm out.
He got out.
I'm out. You understand? I got an apartment in New York for when I got to be here. My daughter sees shit like that. Sure, fine. But my home is in Florida. I'm out.
He got that shit.
I'm out. I already did.
So my Dami's fucking up New York.
No, I'm not gonna say. Listen.
That's what the man's saying.
No, he didn't. I'm worried that his policies won't work. I'm not saying that his heart is in the wrong place. We should all want to look out for the impoverished. We should all want to look out for the little man that needs a come up. But the way he's talking about doing it is totally disrupting the system. The system's not going to let that happen.
Oh, I'm ready for my bad take, Tom. Mitchell Field says, "I'm drunk." You say super tits? Yes. Yes, sir. So a lot of people, I think, and this is my perspective on it, right? I think a lot of people misconstrue what helping impoverished people or helping people who need help, what that actually means. Okay. I think to people that don't really follow that kind of thing or are actually interested in that kind of thing, I think what they think is like, oh, just throw money at that. Oh, they're impoverished. They need help. Throw money at it. And that'll fix everything. They'll be completely fine now. And I think the actual way you improve the life of people who are impoverished or in a bad situation, likely because they're making some 90% of people that are in a bad situation got themselves there through choices they made. They didn't accidentally find themselves in a fucked up situation. Sometimes you can, obviously. Sometimes you get fired and you're doing a great job and your company just dissolves. I get it. Most of the time, it's people making dumbass mistakes, right? Or not being committed enough, or not really wanting to push forward. Or do, you know what I'm saying? And the only way I see to help people like that is remove their benefits. So they have to, by their own means, succeed to survive. Therefore, leading to a sense of fulfillment by achieving said goal, which is like the bare minimum goal, it's not dying out there. And thus improving their life through their own means, right? It's like putting Band-Aid on stitches, in my opinion. It doesn't really work. Or putting Band-Aid on a gouge that needs stitches, right? Like, oh, I'm going to give this dude that's impoverished $4,000 a month, and then he spends it all at a strip club, or I'm going to give him $20,000 a year, like on a tax return. Then he buys a new truck with an insane payment and an insane interest rate. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think the best way that you can actually do it, there's going to be a 1 or 2 year period of really, really roughness for a lot of people. You know, like I was talking about Snap the other day, and like how Snap needs desperately to be reformed. A lot of these programs do, because there's so much corruption going on, and a lot of it is at the fault of the government itself. Like Sean says, like oversight. There's like no oversight, right? I mean, look at freaking Doge and the USAID. It's like zero oversight. They were just like signing checks towards things that didn't even exist anymore for millions of dollars. Who was even getting it? It's fucking weird. So you should have to reapply for it every 2 years. It should be temporary. There should be a limit, and it should obviously there should be mandatory drug tests. There should be mandatory evidence of you either working towards a degree or going to a community college or looking for opportunities to work. And I know there's extenuating circumstances for people that can't. All right. Now, just because you have anxiety, you don't qualify. All right. There's a lot of people that claim that shit. Oh, I have anxiety. I can't leave my house. Too fucking bad, brother. So, but like if you got hurt, you're a veteran, stuff like that, completely different. Right. But it needs to be completely reformed from the ground up to try to actually improve lives and not make people a slave to the actual system that's supposed to help them. Right. You have people that are on Snap and EBT and all these things for like generations. And they're not coming off. They don't mean to come off. They're not interested in coming off of it. They will voluntarily watch how much money they make so they don't come off of it. Right. And that's not because they're bad people. It's because the system's set up that way. Right. You're going to like, if I made $8,000 a month on Snap and EBT and all these programs, and you told me, oh, if you get a job, they're going away, and this job's offering you $3,800 a month, I'm not taking it. That's just math. Okay. But the system's set up to keep people basically slaves in perpetuity. And I think what we need to do is just drop it, reform it, and make everybody have to reapply for it, and put a lot of parameters in place. Right. That's what I think. I think that would actually benefit people. You know, it's going to suck for some people for a little while. But I think it would benefit people in the long run. There's nothing better than getting a sense of fulfillment for improving your situation through your own means in your own hands. It's just a lot of people have never experienced that, so they don't know it. Right? They don't know it. They've never felt it. It's like when I talk about dieting. People are like, why are you so good at dieting, Cody? Like, you do it every year. You always lose 30 pounds. You always get cut every year. How do you do it? And I'm like, well, it's super easy because I've done it before. I know I can do it. Therefore, I don't have urges to cheat or do something that's going to ruin it, because I'm looking forward to the end result and I enjoy the feeling of fulfillment that I get from it. And it also provides me with structure and like makes me really focused on everything I've got my life involved in. Right. You've probably noticed since I started my diet, I haven't skipped a stream. When I'm sipping a claw beside the fire, you know what I'm saying? I got a movie on. I'm like, I might skip my stream tonight. Relax a little bit. I deserve it. Right. So I think that's the most important thing. People need to feel what it feels like to succeed in something they're actually pushing forward themselves, right? Because when you're dieting and exercising and getting in really good shape, that's all up to you. Ain't nobody doing it for you. So when you do that, you get this sense of, holy shit, I am way more capable and powerful than I thought I was. And you start utilizing that not only in dieting and exercising, but in every aspect of your life. Right. And I think that's important. And I think reforming something like that, something like Snap and EBT, making people kind of have to be put in a situation where they have to provide for themselves, might lead to a lot of people becoming successful as a result, because they were like, oh, wow, I can do this. And then it excites people. Human beings need a purpose. We crave a purpose. We crave fulfillment. A lot of us haven't felt it. A lot of us grow up wealthy as kids, and we go to high school, and then we go to college, and we're like 26 by the time we get out of college, and we've never had a job because our parents told us we didn't have to get one, and we had a apartment paid for, right? And then you get out at 26, and you never felt fulfillment, and your frontal lobe develops, and suddenly you're really depressed. You think there's no point to the world. What is the point to all this? I'm tired. I'm like, I don't want to do anything. It's because you never felt the fulfillment. I felt the fulfillment when I was 16, got my first job, got my first paycheck. And then I went to GameStop. And every time I get a promotion or do something that helped somebody or changed something or did something good or got a pat on the back, I felt a small sense of fulfillment. And I kept pushing for more. And you just keep pushing for more. And that's what you use your whole life doing that. Like people are like, why do billionaires stay at the head of their companies for until they're 70? It's because they're chasing that feeling again. They're chasing the feeling of winning and doing something. Right? I know it's easy for us to be like, man, dude, if it was me, I would just retire and go live on a yacht. So yeah, that'd be really fun for 2 weeks. And then the depression would creep in. What am I doing? I'm just existing. I need to do something. Right? Kara says, happy Turkey Day. Time to get fat and gay. Thank you, Karis. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well, my man. Will we make the delicious double naked snake fight meal extravaganza? Thank you, Karis. I love you, dude. I love you, man. Tiki, 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 the mighty. Do not read. I'm sorry to made you a slave. Damn you, Tiki. How could you? How could you? Rodix Hippie says, or you grind for years and are in the same boat 20 years later. Okay. Road Hippie, where'd you go? All right. You grind for 20 years and you're in the same boat 20 years later. You grind for years, you're in the same boat 20 years later. I don't want you to take offense to this and read it the wrong way. But if you grind at something that you're personally good at and you're consistently performing in, and you know, and you're passionate about it, and you know it's what you should be doing, you grind for 20 years in that avenue, and you're in the same boat 20 years later than you were when you started, you fucking suck at that thing. That's all I'm saying. Right? When I started playing guitar, if I didn't improve, if I like got my newbie gains and I was a month in and I didn't improve for 4 years, I wouldn't be playing guitar right now anymore. But I still play guitar every single day, and I work on guitar, and I get better. And I'm 35 years old, and I still get better. I finished some music recently. It's the best music I've ever put out by a mile. I haven't put it out yet. And I'm 35 years old. And I plan on moving forward with it. And I'm going to push with everything I got. Right? But here's my point. Like, you know, I race in NASCAR. If I would have gotten my first NASCAR race, or my second or third or fourth, and I was literal like hitting the wall, wrecking every 2 seconds, and like going 40 miles an hour and being black flagged for minimum speed every race, I wouldn't have continued. I'd have been like, okay, this isn't for me. Right? I wouldn't have spent millions of dollars over 20 years not improving. Right? And I'm not saying that's what you did. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Cody actually understands what depression is. I don't think you should pretend to know how my life has played out. I'm not going to tell you the story that I've told before on stream years ago. I don't talk about it anymore. I've been through some shit, some really dark shit before. And I used that dark shit after one night of really badness, one of the worst nights of my life. The next day I woke up and I was alive. I used every single ounce of negativity and pessimism and nihilism I had in my bones. I took all of that energy and I put it into my goal of starting YouTube. That was why I started YouTube, was because of what happened in my life right before it. And I did not stop pushing. No one was watching, and I kept pushing. My first like 20 videos on YouTube, if you could go back in time, had like one of them had a couple thousand views, and the rest had like a couple hundred, just like everyone else when they start. And no one was watching. And I just kept going. You know? And I didn't just put it out there. I would like put it on, I was putting videos on Reddit. I was networking with people, trying to talk to people, doing everything I could totally do to try to be successful. And if it would have never taken off, I wouldn't be here. If if I would have continued for a year, no, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd have done some. I'd have been working somewhere else right now, pushing forward to that. You know. Oh. All right. That is true, amateur. You're right. Yep. Yep. Mm-mm-mm. All I'm saying is, obviously, there's extenuating circumstances to everybody, right? Not everybody's the same. Some people just can't outperform the issue or the situation they're in. I'm not saying that everybody can do it. You know, I'm saying that the vast majority of people can, right? My dumbass made it in so many different professions, and I'm a dumb redneck man that grew up in a trailer park, dude. You know, it's just I have this weird thing about me to where when I commit to something, I push as hard as I can possibly push. And if I don't see something that results, if I don't see fruits of my labor, like within 6 months or a year of pushing as hard as I can, I don't do it anymore. You know, I had the same thing happen with music. I recorded an entire album before I ever started YouTube. I put all my energy into it, and it didn't really go anywhere. I mean, I had some positive feedback. I had people listening. I had over 1,000 plays on Spotify, which at the time I was like, damn, yeah. But it didn't really go anywhere. So I started putting my energy into something else, which was YouTube. And then that went somewhere. So I was like, all right, I'm going as hard as I can on this as long as I can. And that was 6 years ago now, 7 years almost. Beep, 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 beep. You know, obviously there's extenuating circumstances, but you got to commit. And you get like a lot of people will commit to something and they think they're doing it and they make a page and they do their thing. And then they put out one video or they stream once and then they don't do it again for 4 months. And then they get re-energized and they're like, okay, I'm going to go do it again. I'm going to try it again. I'll put up another video. No one watched it. Take another break for 2 months. And they're like, I tried it. It's just not working. It's like, you didn't try. You didn't even remotely try. There was no trying here. You sunk into the same pit and procrastinated again. Right? I put out like 30 videos. No one was watching. So it's a commitment, man. Tiki the Mighty tipped 1337. Leet. Thank you, brother. Yep. Digital Boon on Rumble says, I think the difference in thought here is happiness is the goal, life is determinate, and joy is subjective. 100%. Yeah. Happiness shouldn't be your goal, in my opinion. You have to understand going into everything that happiness is very, very small, fleeting moments. And the best way to avoid any negative thoughts is to dive yourself into your passions. Hence why I stream on holidays. Because I'm not going to sit here alone watching TV. It's not happening. That would be terrible. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a motivational speaker. I am just a guy. And when I learned that I could, when I dieted at 24 and I got shredded, I was obese, by the way. A lot of people forget this. So I was obese when I was 24 years old. I was a house, a big old man. And I started going to the gym, and it was hard. My buddy was with me, and we started going to the gym together. He moved to the city I was in. He was like, "Hey, you want to join a gym?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure. That would be fun." So I go to the gym, and I'm at the gym every day for 2 weeks. And I'm like, man, this is hard. I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm not eating correctly. I think I should eat correctly too. I should do all the steps in this process and see how far I can go with it. And I did not have a cheat meal for 9 months. And I lost 80 pounds. And I was shredded. I was really small though, but I was shredded. So that, like, when I succeeded in that avenue, I was like, oh shit, I can do this. So I started utilizing that same lesson I learned in that process, and I started doing it for everything. I'm going to put the work in. I'm going to really, really try at it. And I'm not trying to be a pretentious asshole, but I succeeded in everything I've tried because I just don't stop. right? Even when I thought racing wasn't going to happen, right? I DM'd Ethan Van Sciver. I was like, what about a Cyberfrog car? And he's like, yes. And I was like, oh my God. And it worked out. Thank God for him and Cyberfrog. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to race Talladega. That's going to be awesome. And then I'll be done. But I was like, you know what though? I'm going to start emailing some companies. So I emailed like 200 companies. And I got a couple sponsors here and there. And then I got a big one because I kept pushing. I didn't stop. I just kept going. And trust me, every week, every year, I think I'm going to fail at it. And I somehow make it. Because I'll get super supportive people and I'll get a new sponsor. I'll get old sponsors coming in. So like I just keep going forward. And I think a lot of people, when the going gets tough and the stress starts to mount, they will disappear. They'll sink into their cave and they'll let all of the possibilities pass them by. I have all these opportunities. I'm going to let them pass by. And then 10 years later, they're going to be like, oh, stuff just doesn't work out for me. You know? Cheeky in Michael Jackson voice. You are not alone. I am here with you. Though we're far away, I am really gay.
You see what I'm saying? Now what you have to worry about, and you also have to worry about the collateral damage, because I'm going to tell you what the Republicans going to do. They going to quote him, him being a Muslim. They going to quote him when he quoted about hating Israel. They going to quote him when he said, I would have Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel, arrested on the spot the minute he stepped to New York City. They going to quote him on the free bus rides, the free supermarkets, the free child care. They're going to talk all of that shit. They're going to compare it to non-capitalist societies like Venezuela, Cuba, others. And they're going to say that's what you want. That's what the Democratic Party is. Because they're going to use AOC. They're going to use people like Bernie Sanders and say that's what they're doing. And it's going to get the country to say, we ain't accepting that. Go through it. Come on, man. Y'all perform everywhere. You go to other parts of the country. They ain't trying to hear this shit. They telling you, don't come here with that shit. Don't even think it. And they let you know. So it's like they're going to use it to win the general so they can maintain power over the federal. And they can make. So you think they're going to win that when they go midterm? Oh yeah, that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, dude. In the Stephen A. Smith way, he was explaining the fact that rural America is kind of split down the middle, right? Relatively speaking, maybe like 60-40, like right, left, right? And for some reason, unbeknownst to everyone else, the left decided this cycle that they were their platform that they were going to use for policy was all around like gender ideology and open borders, right? And maybe not directly about it, but if asked those questions, they would be like, they wouldn't denounce them. They would kind of be like, well, blah, blah, blah. And then normal Americans saw that and they were like, nah, brother. That was why the landslide happened. I don't know if it'll happen again. I don't think, you everybody was witness to what happened after Trump won, right? When Trump won, every leftist politician immediately dropped all gender ideology. They removed their actual pronouns from all of their bios on Twitter. A lot of people don't remember this. AOC, all these people, maybe AOC, I'm pretty sure AOC did it. But a lot of these Democratic politicians removed the bio of their preferred pronouns from all of their information. They dropped it like a fucking bad habit because they're like, oh shit, this doesn't work. No one wants this. So they're pivoting. And I think in 2026, 2028, I think that I don't think they're going to even mention that. Now, again, though, they will have to speak to it because the questions will be asked. And how they answer those questions will determine what happens. If they kind of denounce it completely, they have a pretty decent chance, I think. Right? Especially in the midterms. Right? So, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Niall, I do like your name and what you're saying here. It's funny that it tracks, you know. Not saying that in a negative way. It's funny. I'm not saying you didn't have a bad day, weekend, month, year. Am I still alive? But just casually saying that I emailed 200 companies doesn't strike me. Well, that was not during that period. But yeah, so here's the thing. And this is something, and don't take this the wrong way, but it's something I've seen a lot in, like, you know, maybe mutual friends or actual close friends. Using depression as a crutch to do nothing in life doesn't serve a purpose other than absolve you of accountability. And here's the issue. Accountability is still there, right? Accountability does not care how you feel. Is not worried about your mental state, right? Your personal responsibilities and accountabilities don't give a fuck. Your mortgage or your rent is due. You can't pay it with depression, right? So I've had those times where I was in my shell and not talking to anybody for months. I've been there. But I do this thing where I look in the mirror and I'm like, nothing will change until I change it. And I truly believe these things. It sounds kind of gay and motivationally speaky, but I unironically say, like, believe these things. I look in the mirror, metaphorically speaking, like I look inside myself and I have a conversation with myself. I do this or I don't do this. If I commit, I won't stop. Right? And I do this every year with dieting. So I reaffirm it every year. Every year I do a cut diet and I reaffirm these things. And it's like I'm learning again. And then I reteach myself all these things and then I utilize it again all year. The reason I'd cut diet every year is to refocus all my structure back. Because otherwise I'll drink every other day. I'll sip on some claws. I'll eat terrible and I'll feel terrible. And I start getting depressed. And I know it's way easier said than done to just stop, right? I know it's way easier said than done to just be like, I'm fine, I can do this. I totally understand. But when you're on the other side of it, you realize that just saying that doesn't stop it, right? Just saying, well, I can't do anything because I'm depressed. Therefore, I can't do anything because I'm depressed. And I'm depressed because I can't do anything. Therefore, I can't do anything, right? You know what I'm saying? It sucks. It's brutal. But there's only one way out. The best way out's through. And I get that, man. I get real gay sometimes. It happens all the time. Now, I don't think I suffer from a diagnosable position when I'm in these like down moods for a week. But when I come out of it, I'm always pretty inspired for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's different. And I can only speak to what helps me. But if your response to me, what I'm saying is, here's my excuse as to why I can't do that, that has nothing to do with me. That's just you telling yourself you can't do it. Well, I can't do it. You know? I can't do it. Therefore, I won't do it. Right? The drive is great, but yeah, I'm not sure selling the cave as much as you should. Selling the cave as much as you should it has free Wi-Fi. All you can eat. What the fuck you talking about now, brother? Oh, Cecil. All right. I noticed my viewers are like dropping like a rock. I'm guessing Cecil started his 5th stream of the day. Yep. Well, we're done. We're fucked. Me and Cecil share like 90% of our viewers, so I lose like 100 when Cecil goes live because he's funnier. He is. I can't argue it. He is. No one wants to hear this this inspirational take care of yourself shit. They just want to watch a white lady scream. That's all they want to do. I just want to hear her scream. That's all I want. I'm scared to keep this on the screen very long. I don't know what this means. No hair for me, boys. Cecil still on my stream. It's what he does, brother. It's what he does, brother. He steals my viewers. He doesn't even care about me and my autonomy. Leading report claims that same-sex marriage in the U.S. falls to 54%, which is probably the lowest in 40 years. And me and Cecil talked about this as to why. You know? Says this is why my husband and I hate Pride Month. After getting everything we wanted in 2013, marriage equality, that should have been it. That was supposed to be the turning point where we started being normal. The fight was over. But the TQ plus, which is trans queer plus, I'm assuming, had to keep pushing because the issue is never the issue. The real issue is revolution. Yeah, it was. You have to have something to battle. Activists don't stop being activists after they win. They have to keep being activists, right? It kind of loosely ties to the fulfillment thing I was talking about, or searching for purpose. And me and Cecil talked about why so many people that identify with that are starting to get really pulled away from it. They're starting to pull away from the movement because now less people than probably in 1980 support gay marriage now, because they're associating gay marriage with this same movement, right? And that's kind of the unfortunate truth in all of this. Is I've always, ever since I was a kid, I've supported gay marriage. I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't. It's a live and let live kind of thing, like Helena was talking about. I'm not. I don't. I do not want any control over other people's life, and also I don't care, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form. Do not approve. I approve. Have at it. I don't care. If that's what you want to do, and I want to do certain things, and I wouldn't want them to be illegal either. So, but the movement's been destroyed because people that just wanted to get married in 2013, which they succeeded in, which is good. The Save movement was kind of hijacked, and it's like, now we want 9-year-olds to be on hormones, and we want your kids to be taken away if you don't affirm their gender in California by the state, and then the state's going to do it to your children, right? And also, the suicide rate has only increased. So like, people are unfortunately associating these two things that are kind of unrelated, and it's fucking up people that actually made progress for good reason, or for their progress was for good reason, in my opinion. Danielle, thank you for streaming today, Cody. Appreciate your talks on going to the gym and self-discipline. Thank you, Danielle. I appreciate you, baby. I love you. Thank you. Pucking the knee. Where'd you go, baby? Pucking the knee. I've been morbidly depressed the past few weeks. Been sleeping like 12 hours. Yeah, haven't gone to the gym in months. Oof. I have a hard time with motivation. Had a personal trainer, but had to stop. Yeah, I've never had a personal trainer. I've trained people though. Shift, the brother. It's a really hard hole to climb out of, dude. It really is. But I almost supplemented my so how like when people are depressed, they might dive more into their vices. So maybe you drink more, maybe you do more drugs, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people will try to self-medicate with certain things. When I found myself in this position, maybe this is what it is. Maybe I got lucky. When I found myself in this kind of position where I was not feeling good mentally, I was already basically obsessed with the gym. I went to the gym every day already. So I started doing 2-a-days at the gym because all I wanted to do, I didn't want to be home by myself. I wanted to be at the gym, at least somewhere. So all I did was look forward to going to the gym. So I would go to the gym at 6 p.m. after I got off work, and then I would go again at 10 p.m. And if I was off work the next day, I would go at 9 a.m. and then I would go at 5 p.m. again. I would do 2-a-days like 6 days in a row. I didn't feel good, but I was utilizing the gym as it was like my vice, right? Which I think benefited me. So now anytime I'm down, all I want to do is go to the gym. So now that's what I associate with that. And I think somehow making yourself do that, I don't know how you make yourself do that, but Other line of County Line Road. Hell yeah, brother. How you doing, buddy? Tiki the Mighty says, I'm against the government getting involved in anyone's relationship. Sure. As long as everybody's an adult, you have at it, brother. Thank you, Tiki. When I dropped from 250 to 218 back in 2015, when I first went to the gym, I was the same way. I don't know what happened in the last 10 years for me. If you take off more than 3 or 4 days, you start to lose the drive, right? I can skip today. I had that happen like when I was racing really heavily my first year in racing. It started getting dangerous really close to that because I was only going to the gym Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I flew out Thursday. And I started losing that pull. It's like a tractor beam to go to the gym, and it scared the shit out of me. So I started going to the gym in every hotel I was in. You know what I'm saying? All right. Anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. Thank you guys for all the super chats tonight. I really appreciate it. All the Rumble rants. I really appreciate it. I love you. It's really helping me out, man. Like I said, I'm in a big old weird YouTube hole because they did something strangely unprecedented to me. So we're working our way out of the hole. So I appreciate everything. I really do. Make sure you guys like the stream before you leave to go to Cecil's stream. Cecil has the Jack show too. Jesus, he's gonna do 3 or 4 streams a day. He's just too. He's better than me at this. I can't do that much. I'll freaking want to die. I want to go downstairs. All I want to do right now is end the stream and go downstairs and play guitar and work on my music. That's all I want to do because I've made a lot of progress recently, and now that's all I think about. When I'm at the gym, I have 9 songs kind of done relatively, and all I do is put them on shuffle, and I like listen intently to them as I'm working out and think about stuff. Think about things I want to change. Or if I'm happy with it. I see like the sheet music in my head as it plays. I just really think about it. Anyways, let me continue. Sorry, guys. I got off on a damn rant. Guitar stream? No. What's up, Oren? I mean, guitar streams are fun, but no one really wants to watch them. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 or 4 or 5 people will, but I would rather do it by myself and focus instead of having a chat that's like, play Crazy Train, play Stone Temple Pilots. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. I have done them in the past, though. What? Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm free. Read a thing that seemed really dumb. Ooh. Trump just proposed abolishing all income tax. It ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna bookmark that though, so I can like laugh at the comments of people that don't pay income tax that are demanding that people pay income tax. The ratio is probably staggering if we actually had if we could somehow get a number like a ratio. I guarantee you that the amount of people that are in favor of income tax, it's probably like 98 or 99% of them don't actually pay net into income tax. But they think they do because they're like, I get a W-2 every year. And I'm like, that doesn't mean you net paid into income tax, brother. Sorry. DC will be on lockdown until further notice. Interesting. Interesting. Did you ever learn the Titanic song? I asked. Which one? I forget. Beep, 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 beep. I'm starting to lose gas, boys. I'm starting to run out of gas. Freaking. I have less than 80 carbs today. I think I've had like 6 carbs today so far, and I am dying. I'm like melting. I'm melting. I'm this guy right here. Let me go down here. Tiki says, play guitar on the Jack show. I think they'd kick me off. I play guitar. That shit's loud. to get my SM57s to get in a really sweet spot, I have to turn it up really loud. It's pretty brutal. Ivan Hopke. Let's see. Puck in the knee says, I have a bad excuse. I feel like I need someone else to motivate me to go because I was only consistent when I had a personal trainer this year, but you can't rely on other people. Yeah, 100%. If you need someone to motivate you to go to the gym, you're fucked. Because you're always going to be relying on somebody else. And the only person you can rely on to actually get to the next level is yourself. Go to sleep. It's 9 o'clock. I'm not saying I'm tired. I'm saying I have no energy. I have a lack of carbs energy. I'll be up till 4 a.m. It's just I'm going to feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? Can you play Dragon Force? The one that's like the main song of the movie, My Heart Will Go On. Oh, that's just the main song. There's one called like The Heart of the Ocean that has a really nice like melody in it that I've always enjoyed. I've always enjoyed it. I've always lived it. Look at that boy. Oh, look at that boy. Texas mom taking out the trash, struck by sleeping dry. I don't even want to watch that. No, thank you. Ostate's teenage student at Boston Airport flying home to surprise family for Thanksgiving. Oh, no. You done goofed. All right, let me hit this. Vice baby with 10 gifted membership, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I love you. I appreciate you. That's 16 memberships today. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. Vice baby, welcome back, by the way. Hope you're doing well, dude. Vice baby. Bump. Hope you had a good turkey day, even though you don't do turkey day. Well, I mean, yeah, man, I went to the gym really early today. I kind of want to, I might go back again when I'm done streaming, do a 2 a day because it's a holiday and usually that's what I like to do. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think I'm going to go to the gym again after the stream is over. But yeah, because look, I know I act stoic and but like I have the same. I get in a way. Holidays are one of the times it happens for me, and it happens for a lot of people around holidays. I'm not pretending like I'm rare, but when I go to the gym, that's all. Don't worry about it. I lose it in my mind. Self-reflection manifests what you want through discipline and reinforce habituality. If you're stuck in the mud, though, you need a little help to get out and get the engine started. 100%. Yep, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. It would take superhuman strength to just do something yourself, right? I was invited to go test the NASCAR, and I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but you know what I did? I just said okay, and I showed up, and I failed over and over. I didn't qualify my first 2 races. My first one was not going to happen. The second one, I missed it by 1/10 of a second, and we were on old tires, which means I would have qualified. So I was like, this is annoying, but I think I can do it. And then my first ever NASCAR race, I finished 10th, got a top 10. And I was like, maybe I can do this. So, but I was invited to go out there. Big shout out to Hayden. Oh my God. A pink boy. He says, I just started playing violin last week. I wanted to play it since I was 6 and now I'm 34. Just pick it up and do it. I suck, but I'm going to work to get better. Expedition 33 inspired me to finally buy one. You just got to shoot for your goals. 100%, dude. Look, dude, you can't be afraid of failure because you very well could fail. But that's the part of the game, man. It just is, man. It just is. I'm flexing my basal ganglia. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Thank you, Hayden, so much for your pink boy. I appreciate you, dude. I got the hiccups. I have the hungry hiccups. Hungry hiccups. I have those hiccups that you get when you're like starving, and it hurts. They like hurt in your soul. Matt himself says, grifting moment. I posted that story on Instagram. If you want to pull it up, that'd be super swell. There may be some Ford truck owners that also have 3D printers in the chat. Hell yeah, brother. I saw you sent me something. Let me go look. I'll go look right now, brother. They did look pretty sweet. I need to look up the laws in my state. I'm quite positive though. I'm good. You know, I'm pretty sure I can have something like that, but I need to make 100%. Oh, okay. I'll just be sad then. Sorry, it's not loading. Middle lizard brain. That's why race car drivers have millisecond reaction time. Basal ganglion is correct. That basal ganglion. Discipline training expected to produce a specific character pattern or behavior, especially training that produces moral and mental improvement. Let's see. Oh, that's not the right thing. Let's see. What enter the code? I don't have a code, you bastards. It says enter the code we sent to your phone number. I don't have one. Resend it. Please wait a few minutes. Up. Oh, no. That was Matt. Why is this not? It's not sending me a text. I wonder if it changed my number. Here, let me put that on my story. Story. Instagram is like not intuitive at all anymore. Story. I want to put it on my story. How do I add this to my story? Do I have to be following you or something? I am following you. Mute. Oh, copy link. WhatsApp. Share. Story. Instagram. Where's my story at? Oh, I hate Instagram. I'm not a fan. Sometimes there's an option to put on your story, and sometimes there's not. Here, let me do this. I'll take a screenshot of it, and then I'll show that because it's not sending me a text. It's not sending me like the double verification text for some reason. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting caught up. Big shout out to Matt himself. I'm gonna pull that up here in a second. Lost Bullets, last checking in. You good, buddy? I'm good. I hope you're doing well, brother. How's the Lost Bullets today? We're about to drop below 200 people because Cecil's live. I'm probably taking everybody, so I'm probably gonna log off here soon. Let's see. Yeah, let me send it to myself. Matt himself. Boop. And then I didn't really get a good workout today, so that's probably why I need to go back anyway. All right. I sent it to myself and I got it. All right, cool. Thank you, Lost Bullets. I appreciate you, brother. Make sure you guys like the stream. Let me pull this up for my boy. So he makes holsters for download. He makes holsters for vehicles like gun holsters. I've seen stuff like this before, like the ones that are like magnets and they actually chamber them or something. I've seen like videos of stuff like that in the past. Here, let's do this. Boop. And there it is. And there's Matt. And there's his tag. You can see the holsters right here. 2015 to 2020 F-150. 2017, 2022. If only they were for a Dodge Ram, brother. Hell yeah. Go follow my boy Matt on the Instagram, please. Give him some love. I would post his link, but I can't. I'll make him a mod so he can post his link to his Instagram. I'm going to make you a mod if you're not already one, Matt. Where are you at? So you can post your link. The hell did you go, Matt? Oh, there he is. Make mod. What? It won't let me because it's a super chat. Oh, I'm on the wrong window. All right, let's go up here. Make mod. All right, dude, you can post your link if you want to. There you go. All right, we're good to go. Just making sure I got that covered. All right. Celebrating Canadians what to call American Thanksgiving. Thursday. Same. That's what I'm doing. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate everything you do for me. I love you. Been lurking. I hope you've been good. I saw you, Don Johnson, at the beginning. There's Matt's link right there, guys. Go give him go give him some love on Instagram. He's always been a staunch supporter of mine. So, fuck, why did it refresh? I wanted to show the video. I hate everything. I hate everything. It was literally a video about like some skinny kid like trolling some chick that was interviewing him. I was excited. Tired of life. Auto refresh makes me want to jump off a building sometimes. And then sometimes I hit refresh and it doesn't. I'm like, can you just work? There it is. Okay, cool. Click it. Click it so it can't leave me. I don't know what this video is about, but I'm excited to look at it. All right. I'm about to throw up. Oh, by the way, follow me on Instagram as well, people. I post clips on Instagram every day. I post pictures every other day. And you can DM me if you ever want to get involved in racing or something. All right. Yeah, none of your business. Eat my ass. All right. Let's pull this one up here. Boop. 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 All right. Here we go.
How much do you think I weigh?
I got an answer. Torta! Hey, type shit.
That's not a number, actually.
I know.
Do you know your numbers?
You're honestly not even that bad. Like,
Did he say torta? Is that what he said? Is that that's probably a meme?
like
Do you know your numbers?
I'd say like 180, 160.
You know, torta is actually like a derogatory word.
I didn't mean for that.
You seem quite confident, though.
I was joshing.
He's cracking.
Around.
He's cracking under pressure.
How do you feel about your friend that just called me that?
It made me laugh.
Hey!
I can't lie.
Hey!
210.
Based. Bro, don't crack. Don't crack under pressure. I didn't mean for that. Fuck that. I won't say it. I don't give a shit. Did you just call me a thing? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'd say. Right? That's what I'm gonna say. That's for damn sure. All right. Don't give a damn. Own it. Hell yeah, dude. Own it. Own it as hard as you can. She's fatter than me, Billy. Well, yeah, that's hard to do too. Ugh, gross. Sorry. Sorry. About to refeed tortas cake. I don't know what it is. Your gym is open this late. Yeah, my gym's open 24/7. I can go at 4 a.m. if I want to. And I do that sometimes. It's kind of rare, though. I used to go like whenever. I didn't give a fuck. Oh, my God. I'm glad I'm not showing my screen a lot of these times. It's just like people getting stabbed. I'm like, oh, shit. You know? Oh, my God. Oh, my word. No, please. Oh, they have an actual video of that. All right. God, I'm about to throw up. I'm so hungry. Torta isn't a cake. Torta is a sandwich. You think you would ever open a gym? No. No. MRW says, I don't think Camelot reached Twitch remarks. Oh, damn. I mean, he's right. He's right, though. A little right. He's a little right.
Credit card, I maxed that out to 4,000.
What do you mean you max it out? Max it out or maxed it out?
I got confused with the credit debt and credit limit. So my parents got me a credit card. I ended up getting a max credit limit of $8,000. So I could spend up to $8,000. That's what that means, right? me and my boyfriend, me and my friends, we would go out and I'm like, oh, I'll pay for everybody. I got it. It's just a credit card. I would pay and pay and pay and pay. And then I called my mom one day and I wanted her to be proud of me. So it's just like, hey, I've got $4,000 credit on my credit card. And she's like, credit limit or credit debt? I was like, what's debt? And she's like, that's bad. I'm like, I thought that was good. And she's like, no, your credit limit at the time it was 8,000. So I was like, okay, well the credit limit's 8,000. That's good, right? And she's like, yes, but you were $4,000 in debt. And then they were like, screw it, you're not going to pay this off in time. Give it to me. So my parents took it and they're still currently paying it off right now.
Why would your parents give you a credit card and not explain how it works? Are the parents like brain dead? If I ever gave my teenager a credit card in their name and I'm like, here's your credit card. Now listen, this credit card has a credit limit of $8,000. Now what that means is if you spend, let's say you spend $100 getting your oil changed or something and your tires rotated, or you go and you pick up something you need and you haven't got paid yet. So you spend, $200 at Walmart on some stuff some necessary stuff you need. Okay. You're going to need to, when your paycheck comes out, you're going to need to pay this off, pay it up or pay it off, or pay it almost nearly off. Okay. Because if you don't, you're going to have a big payment of interest hitting you every single month. And you want to keep that. You want to keep a little bit, you want to keep using your credit card, but you also want to keep paying it off. That's how you're going to increase your credit for the future. All right. And so I would look them sternly in the eyes and be like, so use this for emergency purposes and keep track of what you're using. Look at the app every day. Right. And then we would go from there. Now, likely, I probably wouldn't give my kid a credit card regardless, but it could be a good learning opportunity to explain them how it works. Her parents apparently didn't. They just assumed she knew. Oh, you have an $8,000 credit limit. Here you go. And they were like, she knows what that means, right? No, kids are stupid. I was one of them. I remember being stupid. I remember people talking about their mortgage when I was 14 or 15, and I had no idea what that meant. Yeah, I'm paying on my mortgage. I'm like, what does that mean? What does mortgage mean? Now, lo and behold, it's very easy to understand now, but like back then I was like, what does that mean? It's a different word than rent, right? I didn't know it was like everything tied into your house, all like escrowed, like all of it at once going towards your property tax and everything, all for the year. I didn't know any of that, and I learned it as I was buying a house. I know it was never explained to me, but you get what I'm saying. Idiocracy explains human breeding practices. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think 100% her parents are at fault. I don't think she's at fault at all. I'm gonna be honest. She can't help that she was ignorant in the experience because she wasn't explained how it worked. A lot of people do think you just have money to spend. They think whatever money they have is the money they have to spend. So there you go. Beep. Oh, this is a classic video we have to show. Yeah, I didn't really know anything about mortgages until about my first house. Yep. Same dude. They don't teach finance in school. Well, that is the biggest issue with public schools. They don't teach you finance. They don't teach you about rent, mortgages. They don't teach you about any of that. Nothing remotely that you're going to use. We're going to go over the Pythagorean theorem again this semester. What the fuck are we teaching? What the hell is wrong? Like, I quit school in 10th grade, but I none of it was ever utilized. Nothing from school was ever utilized at all. I can't really think of a good example. Maybe my driving class. So I had a driving ed class. That was probably the most important, probably the most beneficial class to me, I think. Other than that, I can't think of an example. It's just bullshit. You're learning math every year. And then once you get to like 8th or 9th grade, math just kind of recycles and you keep learning the same fucking math. Algebra 1, Algebra 2, Algebra 3. I'm like, geometry, trigonometry. I'm like, Thank God I learned all this in public school. You know? So, anyways. Yeah, we're going to talk about the in and outs of how we're going to make sure you memorize all of Romeo and Juliet. But not oil changes or anything else. Yeah, 100%. What's a 1099? No idea. What's a W-2? No idea. Right? What are taxes? No idea. When did they start? No idea. Why do they exist? No idea. Right? Who knows? We don't know. None of that shit matters. Public school's so silly. Yep. Home ec. Home ec. So let me tell you about my public school I went to. Now, granted, my public school was fine. I think it was kind of normal, run of the mill. But in classes like home ec and stuff, it wasn't what you would expect, right? Like in ag or shop, I had shop class. We didn't do anything in shop, by the way. When I was at shop class in school, we watched movies for 2 hours until we left class every day. That's all we did at shop. The teacher would come in, sit at the desk, and start like a movie that was like an entertainment movie, not like an informative movie. We're going to watch Days of Thunder today, right? That's how ours, and it was the same way in a lot of classes, by the way. We would go there, like there was at least one class per day where we were just watching a movie. You know? How many times am I going to watch fucking Finding Nemo, bro? We watch Finding Nemo all the damn time. I'm like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. But yeah. School should teach a self-defense class. Sure. I make pizza and home ec. We didn't do anything. We watched TV and everything. Everything I ever took, we watched TV. Anything like that, we watched TV. If it was science or math, it was like the same thing as the previous year usually. Science always. Language. We had a class called language, I think, and it was like about reading. Did a book report, I guess. And then history, we learned the same history every year. Same exact history every year. You know? Like early American history, World War I and II, slavery, Civil War. And this stops after World War II, I think. I don't even think I feel like World War II we didn't cover World War II as much. We always covered slavery, the Civil War, Emancipation Proclamation, all that stuff that in between that, and then World War. I don't even remember going over World War II, to be honest. So it was like a very strict period from like 1776 or 1750, and then Columbus, he made his appearances, and then it would go up to World War I, and then never surpass that every single year. Hail Caesar! Hail Caesar! It's always very strange. Our fitness class over gym class. In PE, we just sat there and played cards. At my school, PE, we just sat there and played cards. So, what's up, big Magaboge? Snake eater not? Hell yes. Cody, did you go on the Alabama field trip to Montgomery? Yep. And they made us pick cotton? Yep. I remember. When I was on that field trip, I accidentally walked into the girls' bathroom. I was a little kid, and I walked into the girls' bathroom and peed and was washing my hands, and there was just girls everywhere. And I was like, whoa. So then I walked out, and it was fine. Oops. I was like 10 years old or something. I spent my second Thanksgiving in a row. Phil, your brother. Yep, this is my 10th. Probably more than 10, but because when I worked at GameStop, I usually didn't have Thanksgiving because I was at GameStop. Rest in peace, Sean. That diarrhea from consuming only pizza is not going to save you now. Had some good teachers. I guess that's why I have a more well-rounded education. All my education has come from the streets, brother. I think the biggest teacher of my education was probably my parents. I think that's my biggest take away from me growing up was my parents. You know? Yep, 100%, dude. 100%. Black Friday made it to where it wasn't happening. It was sad. It was very sad. All right, boys, let's continue. Sorry. People in the chat just taking away they're taking over the stream. Man, this tweet really took off. Interesting. Where there is smoke, there is fire. I think somebody big just retweeted my my tweet about the 10K chargebacks because it's blowing the hell up right now. I had a pretty good teachers, even kept in touch with some of them for years. Most of mine have died. They're gone. I dropped out of high school and literally taught myself better than my entire. Yep, 100. Dude, I got my GED like a few weeks after I left high school. It was very easy. If I had to rely on my parents, I'd be halfway retarded. I have pretty solid, like, insightful, intelligent parents. They were just never really hyper money motivated. I don't really think. Like, I think my dad was more family motivated, so he would take he wouldn't take a job, you know, because he had to fly everywhere. Like, because he's a welder, like a really, really sought after welder back in these days. And he would like fly to Michigan for like 2 months and then fly to like Texas for 2 months, right? And he almost would just never do it because he didn't want to leave for that amount of time. So he would take like a smaller job in town, right? So, you know, I grew up in a trailer park, right? So but I feel like my parents were pretty solid and intelligent and like witty and fun people. Remember my dad telling me when I was a kid how back when he was in school, he was on the shooting team for high school and they just literally leave his rifle in his locker and go to class. Yeah, dude. Bro, I got suspended from school for bringing toenail clippers to school one time. Now, granted, it was like I got suspended for like 1 day, but still, they were like, "This is serious," and I'm like, "What?" Your German teacher was cool. 7th grade, hard ass, but a good teacher. Yep. Most of my favorite teachers have already passed. Yep, 100%, dude. It's less about what your parents know and more about if they can teach you to think and learn for yourself. Yeah, I think that's the most important thing. I think your parents teaching you common sense and also teaching you personal accountability early on really helps. Like my dad made me get a job at 15. I had just turned 15. It was like the day I turned 15. And I got my dad made me get a worker's permit. So he took me down to the place to get a worker's permit. He says, "You're getting a job." And I was like, "I don't want to." And he's like, "Well, too fucking bad. You're getting a job." And I was like, "Okay." And then I just assumed it wouldn't happen, right? So I got a worker's permit. And the day I turned 15, Piggly Wiggly called me because my dad forged an application for me. And he talked to the people that worked there and said, "Hire my son." And they called me the day I turned 15. And I started the next day, man. And I worked there for like 6 months and it was terrible. I drank a lot of milk though. And I ate a lot of SpaghettiOs, bro. I would just fucking steal them. But I did it. And then from then on out, I had a job. I quit Piggly Wiggly. I just stopped going because I hated it. 6 months in. And my dad almost killed me. He almost killed my ass. I thought I'd never seen him that mad when I told him I quit. And then like 3 days later, I had another job at Red Lobster because my dad was not having it. So I went and got a job at Red Lobster. That was terrible. I worked there for 2 months. And then I went to work at a place called Guthrie's. I got fired like a month in. I opened the store. It was me and a bunch of kids. And we opened the store. We had to like build the interior of the store and then open it. And I got fired for eating like a chicken tender. like in the kitchen when we were dead, and there was chicken fingers there, and I was starving, so I fucking smashed a chicken finger, like a small little. They were delicious. Yeah, I got fired for it. And then like a week later, I got a job at GameStop, and I was there for 11 years. 11 whole years. Piggly Wiggly or GameStop was worse. Piggly Wiggly was worse. GameStop taught me how to be a social human being. It like molded me into being a social human being, like really, really well-rounded socially, because I was forced to do so. And also, I wanted to move up through the company because I thought I was in the gaming industry. Well, the owner claimed they had a no tolerance policy for that, and every employee was eating. Like every employee was eating chicken fingers and fries. But he saw me do it one day. He like saw I was like biting into one as he walked into the back, and he fired me. Well, he said, "You're not supposed to be eating those," and I was like, "Oh, okay." And then the next day I came in, and he said I didn't work there anymore. And I was like, "Oh shit." He let me work out the rest of my shift that one day though. Even if it became, yeah, McDonald's. I could imagine it sucks. The people that get up in management through fast food restaurants are people that just stay there. Yeah, it's IT production. I agree. Hell yeah! Make sure you guys like the stream. We're almost to 600 likes. Jesus, boys, what's going on in here? GameStop taught him how to traverse a 400-pound man. Could be. That's true. More like 500, but yes. Yes. Yep. Every restaurant I cooked at, I made crew meals so everybody ate for free. They don't do that at the corporate places. I find it funny at places like Dunkin's and McDonald's always say, sorry, no eating food. You can't eat the food. But then at the end of the day, they literally throw it all in the garbage. Yes, sir. It's one of those things, man. We did the same thing at GameStop. Now, it wasn't food, but we would take like games and just break them and throw them in the garbage. I almost never did. I gave them away usually. So I had a drawer of pennied out stuff. I called it the penny out drawer. And I would just put all the stuff that pennied out, and I would just give it to kids and shit. Like this thing right here. My big Xbox standee. This big Xbox One right here. I used to have like 5 of these because they would tell us to throw them away. Not only that, they would tell us to take the system in the bottom of it, the one that's been baking for 5 years or 6 years, and it's been on for like a million hours straight, never turned off, and baking in this little freaking pan. They would tell us to put it in a used box and sell it at full price. I did do that. So I did. Or no, I didn't actually. The system's still in it. No, okay. I didn't do that. Fuck them. I was about to say I did do that. No, I didn't actually. They never checked, so I would just take them home. I had to think to myself for a minute. The Xbox One did not work for more than like a month after I got it to my house, by the way. And they were going to sell it to somebody. And they told us to break the TV and throw it in the garbage. And I'm like, no, bro, I'm taking that bitch home. So, yeah, I kept all of them. I had so many in my garage, and I sold them all one day. They didn't want the Xbox, though, so I still have it. I got laid as a cook working at the pepper mill in Sacramento. Cool. Hell yeah. It's crazy, dude. What is the reason for GameStop Magic erasing all their refurbished consoles? What is the reason for GameStop Magic erasing all their refurbished consoles? What the hell are you talking about Magic erasing? Oh, you talking about like cleaning them off with a magic eraser? Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, sure. We used to for a short period of time they made us put new skins on them because they were so destroyed. They would just put a skin on it, bro. Be all right. Oh my god. I'll have a new video tomorrow, by the way, guys. Already got it scheduled, but just letting you know.
So, are you single or in a relationship?
I'm not gonna answer that one.
You wanna get in there? Yeah. Are you single or in a relationship?
I'm in a relationship.
This dude's drunker than hell.
With her? aren't together.
What?
That's what she said.
Okay, anyways, let's keep him out.
Now, to be fair, they're both really drunk.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, this guy's gonna make you Snapchat fucking famous.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, you know how it is. Like, you always see these, like, sad ass. You always feel bad for them. Chicks, they say for like 6 months we're in a relationship, and then they say on camera they're not. I always feel bad for those guys. It looks like I was one. That's gonna get you some views.
He predicted the future. In his drunken state, he predicted the future. Drunken idiots. Well, she probably thought dude was hot, and she didn't want to say anything. Rest in peace, my friend. You done. God, that sucks to be her. It doesn't suck to be him. He came out on top, I think. I feel like he came out on top in the video anyway. Alexander PCs, by the way. Alexander PCs build incredible new PCs for me and people that order them through the website using Camelot code for a discount. I believe it's 10% off. It might be $100 off, or it's either 100 or 10% off. I mean, not 100% off, $100 or 10% off. So go get it while you can, brothers. I have one in my music studio, and it's badass. Badass. All right. Well, granted, prices are freaking went in through the roof recently for some reason. Oh, she does look like Winona Ryder, dude. Boone, yeah, dude. 100%. 100%, brother. 100%. I agree with you there, dude. Big shout out to these super chat boys here. We killed it today. Another few percentage points off my YouTube debt. Billy, I love you. Mr. Berman Infested Andy Rand, I love you. Meredith, I love you. Magna Norris, MC, Redneck. Appreciate you. Jeezy F. Oh. Rakin, Big Mike, and 1 2 cents jumping into Powell. Mustang 111. Hayden, my boy. Mr. Matt himself, go get his holsters on the Instagram. Lost Bullets. Appreciate you guys. A lot of people, a lot of awesome people today. I appreciate you guys so much. What is tomorrow? Friday? I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Saturday for sure, but I don't know if I am tomorrow. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Right? What else am I going to do with my life? TMF Squid. Happy Thanksgiving, Goomba. Appreciate you, brother. I love you. Thank you. Get that turkey, brother. Well, I ain't got no turkey, but I will eat some egg whites for you. I'm going to eat some more egg whites right when I get off here. And then hit up the gym again and then work on music all night. That is the goal today. It's the goal. It is the end goal. Survive. Survive. We are 40 likes from 600. We haven't hit 600 likes on a stream in a hot minute, boys. It's good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Tiki says the only reason a girl should ever pretend to be single is if they have an OnlyFans they are trying to sell. Well, sure. Now, if you're dating a girl that has an OnlyFans, you do you. But that's that. If she's successful and looks good enough, she's gonna be offered like $1,000, $5,000 a pop to film a scene with some other popular Instagram or OnlyFans man. Good luck. Good luck. I also think a very good point, and I agree with this point. A girl should pretend if she's single if she's a streamer for sure. There is nothing that will dry up your audience, and I'm not saying dry up as in turn off. Well, maybe turn off is a good term, but you're not going to retain an audience if you talk about your husband or your boyfriend like on your stream a lot. Yeah, I was talking to my boyfriend today. Said this, bro. You lost 50 cents in that second when you said that. Shit, I've had people do that to me, and I'm a guy. I had somebody DM me one time that was in the chat a lot, and they were like, "Tell me about your life," and I talked to them back and forth, a little bit, and they were wanting to like fly down here and like come see me at my house, and I'm like, I don't know. And they completely stopped talking to me, and they never came in my chat again because I was like, no. Oops. So, yeah. And so if it's happening to me, yeah, it's going to happen. It'll happen tenfold to women. Purple Jesus, man, says YouTube can take this super chat and stuff it up there, you know. They're cheekies. Thank you, Purple Jesus, man. My boy. Dude, but now we're getting I'm trying to get off the stream and you're just super chatting my ass. Whoa. Okay. Am I not allowed to leave? I mean, is it against the law? It is against the Constitution. You are not allowed. You must stay. Suffer vengeance. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Mr. Purple. Camelot didn't want to be made into a skin suit. That's for sure. Well, look, the only way I'm going to consider that is if you're attractive as hell. By the way, for future reference. Okay. What's up, Lowdown? Girl, you be hopping in my DMs as a grade A butter golem trying to fly and see my ass. First of all, who do you think you are? Second of all, who do you think you are? I must not be attracted. Sledge, I literally hung out with you in person. You're a good-looking man. Any movie suggestions? Oh, shit, I don't know. Interstellar. I haven't watched it in like 2 years. It's about that time. It's one of my favorite movies. It's hard to say right now. I'm not in the movie thought mood. Hard to say. Thank you, Compa. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Compa. I love you, Compa. Thank you, man. Hey, man, make sure you guys follow me on Twitch and all that stuff. Twitch, Kick. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Facebook. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on Rumble. Rumble and YouTube lead the way by a mile for my audience. Be cool to grow the other ones as well. Rumble, I always have about 100 people in my Rumble. So what would you do if you were supposed to go on a date and you showed up the date and the person turns out to be trans? Richard, so that depends, right? So okay, let's say they're using their actual pictures, and they are a very, very, very like attractive, passable trans woman. Okay, it could like disclaimer. I don't have a problem with anybody of any denomination. I don't care. I'm not angry at. I'm not weird. I'm like whatever. Super passable, like trans woman, and I don't know this going into it. Now, chances are when I sit down, I'm gonna know, right? It's very, very hard to. There's like I think I've seen 2 or 3 people that are like indistinguishable, right? Now, that being said, I'll probably know once I get there, and I would be really respectful, and I would eat dinner with this person, and I'd have a good time, and I would likely extend friendship if I vibe with this person really well. I'd likely would extend friendship. Let's be pals. Let's fucking drink and play cards one day. Let's have a good time. Come into my friend group. Like there's no weird ideology. There's no anger. It's all cool. Everybody's just normal people. I wouldn't have a problem with it. Now, am I going to date this person or am I going to like hook up with this person? Likely not, because it's outside of my personal preference to do so. Right. So, but I wouldn't be mad or any. I don't take life that serious, man. Like I wouldn't be like, you tricked me. I don't care. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm here. Let's have a good time. Let's have a fun time. That's what I would do. Right. So I don't mind. I'm not weird. It'd probably be a fun time. If they're a cool ass fucking person, it'd probably be a fun ass time. So now I don't know if they're 5'1" or 4'11". I don't know. How many shots we taking tonight, baby? What's up? Oh man. Ricada Law, what the hell you doing here, brother? What we doing? Man, I've been live all damn day. Didn't even join my show. even though I didn't ask you at all. You're such a gay. We were on the phone for like 4 hours last night. I had enough of you. I won't talk to you no more. You're such a gay. Why don't you come to my house for Thanksgiving? You can taste my. You can't just have a normal tweet. You can't have a normal super chat. Happy Thanksgiving, Cody. No, you got. I have to suck your juice right off of you. You know, I mean, it wouldn't be anything out of the normal for us. What's up? Oh, it's a joke. Clipped. I want to come to your house. Shit, I don't know, because it's in Minnesota. If you lived an hour away, my happy ass would be right there. I'd be there right now. All right. King Nose entered the chat. He's here. The nose has arrived. Bering did a video on your gravy bean. What? Wait, what? Bering did a video on your gravy bean. Oh, Ricada. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what the fuck? I make the best gravy. Ask AA Ron. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, please. Thank you, Peachy. I want you guys to do me a favor. I want you to spam the like button until we hit 600. That'd be really nice, y'all. Why do I have so many people watching on Twitch? Y'all raid my ass over. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. This is like one of my least watched platforms. So everybody on Twitch, small kiss to your pee. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Thanksgiving show. Hope you guys are doing well. It's because I said I'd hang out with a trans woman and party. That's why they're here now. This dude's progressive. Only in that way. Only in that way. Don't make me deport you. Thank you, Hologron. I need everybody on Twitch to chat at the same time. Please. I want to see who all are in the Twitch chat. This is very rare for me. Right. That's some secondhand gravy. What's up? Thanks to Sarah Ray, by the way. Sarah Ray shot me $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you, Sarah Ray. I love you. Goes directly to my ass. I appreciate you. Not me, Horde 7. Well, I'm glad some people are watching on everything. I appreciate you guys. I think my Kick has never had any. Well, no, Skytex goes in there sometimes. I probably should bookmark it. I'm partnered on Kick now. Or not partnered, but verified. Let me see. I got 2 people aware. I got a guy named Stream Hub World. Hey, what was up, buddy? Why didn't I see that? I've never seen that name. I usually watch you on Rumble, but too lazy to log in. Well, I'm glad you're here, baby. I got a lot of people on Rumble. Yankee Dime, how you doing, brother? Feels like 14 degrees. It snowed yesterday here for like a second. It's 30 outside. Well, how'd it get so cold? Oh my God, it's getting down to 20 tonight. Ah! Maybe I won't go to the gym. No, I'll do it. I'm watching from your cuckold. How you doing, brother? Yeah. You were in the cuck chair over on Twitch. Hell yeah, brother. Man, my leg. I like how 3 people left when I said chat. You bastards. All right, boys. I'll log off. I log off at 10 p.m. So we got a little bit. Which do you prefer, Camel? YouTube? Which do I prefer streaming on? Well, YouTube, yeah. Just because it's my biggest audience. Most interaction. Obviously, transparency, most revenue, obviously. That's very important. I'm not going to be one of those people that claim that revenue is not important. Like Pokimane. I don't do this for the money. Accepts a $20 million exclusivity deal. Wow. I accepted the $20 million just for the love of the game. I immediately caught it on fire. I totally promise. Check DMs. I sent you my girl. You better not have sent me. Oh, you did. You actually did. Wow. It is pretty gravy-like. That is gravy for sure. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, brother. I love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for keeping me company last night. All right. Let me see if I got some stuff popped up here. Looks like doo-doo gravy. Ew, it's brown. I don't know anything about gravy. I eat gravy on biscuits sometimes, but that's all I ever do. Like PDH will make like gravy and biscuits and gravy, and I'll eat it. It's pretty good, but it's usually white. Unlike Nick's gravy, which is brown for some reason. Billy says, and you put it in your mouth. Well, that is where the gravy goes. For sure. Biscuits and gravy is my weakness, MMA says. I thought it was penis. I make an amazing red wine vinaigrette gravy. All right, now you're getting way too out in the ocean. You're like freaking Art the Clown. Sending me gourmet meals he's making for some honey. Even got the garnish. Even got garnish on that shit. There's a flower. Look at the flower. I'm like, what's the flower there for, Art? He's like, you just don't know about Sting. And I'm like, okay. Apparently I don't know about Sting enough. Listen to your heart, bro. All right. All right, boys. Big shout to the boys. We're 30 likes away from 600. Pretty awesome. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. I know I did. I mean, my Thanksgiving is very unusual. I stream, and that's what I do. And that is my Thanksgiving tradition that I spend with you guys every year. And I will be doing likely the same thing on Christmas Day. I think I've done it every year with the exception of 1 year, maybe. So, as you were saying earlier, how gay marriage is down with the whole gay and bisexual thing. Do you think there was a percentage of that community, they weren't necessarily gay, but they so-called were and are gay because that's a cool thing? So I'm gay now or I'm lesbian now. I think it's more of I think women do that a little bit more than men. I think when men are like gay, like they're dedicated. Because there's not really much experimenting or anything. I mean, when you're a man, it doesn't matter if you're a man. You have to work towards relationships. You have to work towards obtaining a partner. So if you're in it, right? Whereas girls, if your chick friend wants to kiss on you and you get along, fuck it, I'm bi, right? I mean, you just have so many opportunities, and that's not a negative thing. I do that shit too. What's up? What the hell was I thinking? Just getting back from the supermarket. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Black Friday sales start in an hour. Oh my god. $0.12 says, I've never known a straight dude to just swap to, oh shit, I'm gay now. Unless and you mean until they met you. What's up? No, I mean, you have a good perspective being the resident gay man in my chat. I appreciate you, dude. What's your take on diet soda? The better question is, what is my take on soda? I don't drink soda anyway, so. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink soda, so. If I drink a whiskey and Coke, I drink a Coke Zero. It's Coke Zero. But other than that, I haven't opened a soda and drank it since I was 16 years old. But yeah, like if I'm going to drink like some whiskey and Coke, it's going to be Coke Zero. Oh. Soda's the devil. Empty calories are the devil. Where'd you go? Where did it go? Amateur says, why do you have a house if you don't have a family? So I can live in it. Why are you lying? What are you talking about? I don't drink soda. What the fuck? Are you talking about Monster? That does not count. Okay. Does not count. Ain't got no calories. Ain't got no sugar. You definitely drink it. No, there's no way I did. I would never do that. I am like weirdly religious about being anti-soda. There's no way. You mistake me for Big Mike, which is offensive, to be honest. I'm just going to say it. It's offensive. When you hang out with Nick, Camelot, do you do a lot of gay stuff? Yes. Coke Zero tastes so much better than Coke. I wouldn't know how they taste differently. I remember being a kid, and I think Coke Zero tasted more flat or something. But in whiskey, it doesn't matter to me. I think I can taste the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero in whiskey. But I don't think I can taste the difference between Coke Zero and regular Coke and whiskey. You also ate my Oreo cookies. I must have been fucked up. I heard that, damn it. Hell yeah, Big Mike. I ain't no soda drinker. Bro, you drink 20 beers a day. That's worse. That's worse. When's the last time you drank a milkshake? I got a milkshake in California. I think late September. I got a small milkshake in California. And before that, I don't know, maybe a year. I drink on average 1 or 2 milkshakes a year, I think. And it's like random. It's like when it just happens. What's up, Sindor Rock? How you doing, buddy? On kick. Last time I cut soda, I lost 15 pounds immediately. Yeah, dude, it happens. It fucking happens quick, man. You have sugar cravings? Nope. I don't really have. I don't want to say I don't have cravings because that sounds weird. They just don't really affect me, so I register them as cravings, I don't think. Now, I will say I opened the fridge yesterday and I saw a jar of my favorite salsa. It's a Arriba hot salsa. And I saw it and my brain was immediately like, oh, chips and salsa. And it took me like a second to be like, whoa, that is not an option. It was like a split second. And I was like, oh, fuck, chips and salsa. Because I was like, oh, fuck, I have chips. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait, no, I do not have chips and salsa. Because I want to eat. I don't have chips, but I have the salsa. Chillard says, does he reach out? No. No. I refuse. All right. No ice cream for 2 years, but lots of Snickers. Oh, my God. Dude, I pound chips and salsa like it's a freaking, like it's water. When I'm not on a diet, chips and salsa is my way to go. My way, baby. Rakeda says he saw a jar of mayonnaise and ate it, then saw the salsa. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother, for your goal, boy. The amateur says I don't really have any sugar cravings. I feel like that stuff is for kids at a birthday party. Yeah. So let me reiterate a little. I actually don't have sugar cravings normally when I'm not dieting either. So like, PDH will always want to eat like cookies and shit. I'm not like, she'll make cookies and I won't even eat them. Now, if I'm like drinking a little, I'll probably smash a cookie. Now, don't get me wrong. Cheesecake literally is crack to me, but I don't crave it, nor do I think about it much. Unless like sometimes PDH will be like, bro, order some cheesecake, like randomly on a Friday. And I'm like, fuck. Right. So, and I fuck it up, but I don't like order sweets ever, nor do I go downstairs and eat sweets. Like I always prepare. Okay. I always prepare for my diet with Greek yogurt and I never eat it. I got Greek yogurt because I'm like, just in case, just in case I want like something like that resembles something sweet, and I never eat it. I always end up throwing it away after like 2 months or 3 months. So there's keto cheesecake. Well, I don't do keto, so BBB is the Ariba fire roasted. Yes, from Kroger. Yes. Ah. Thank you, Anxiety Ranger. I appreciate you. But if there's a cheesecake, the Cody will appear. Yes, if I'm not on my diet, of course. Kyra says, what? What? Yeah. Well, it's not sugar I'm avoiding, although I do avoid sugar, Kyra. Okay, so I explain my diet. My diet is something I engineered myself. It's not something I read. I like egg whites. So I get cartons of egg whites, a metric fuck ton of cartons of egg whites. I eat 15 tablespoons every morning, a quarter cup of low-fat cheese, like shredded cheese, quarter cup. I ate a protein bar before the gym, protein bar after the gym. I ate grilled chicken wrap on low carb tortilla, quarter cup shredded cheese, grilled chicken that I make in the George Foreman, some Mrs. Dash or something seasoned. I'll eat some protein chips like Quest chips. 2 hours later, I might eat a Greek yogurt, might drink another protein shake. I'll eat some egg whites around 1 a.m., 15 tablespoons, quarter cup, same thing. And then at 2 to 3 a.m., I'll eat a protein bar and I'll go to bed. And I eat that every day for 90 days, roughly. I'll probably do it 68 days because I'm going to go to Tennessee and take a few days off. So we'll see. So we'll see what happens. Well, 1-2 cents. I was doing this diet way before keto was a fad. I've been doing this since I was in my early 20s. And I think a lot of people do keto in very different ways. I've known big dudes like 400 pounds that got on keto to lose weight, and they're eating like nothing but like sweets that qualify as keto and stuff. Now they do lose weight. Now I'm not going to fuck around. It's just they always look like a melting snowman because they never weight train. But I've never researched keto and I've never done anything. I've done my diet because it works for me. So I don't know anything about keto. All I know is I lift heavy and I do my same thing every year. So like from what I researched back in the day is like keto is high fat, right? And my diet's not about that life. My diet's all protein, 190, 210. I hit 190 or 210 protein every day. I don't take any. I take in like less than 60 carbs. And like as far as fat goes, I would imagine it's very low. To be completely transparent, I don't look at fats on things that I'm consuming when it comes to that plan. So I would imagine it's low, like egg whites, grilled chicken, stuff like that. You ever tried the Sean Games drunk diet? The Sean Games drunk diet? You mean like 18 Keystones a day? Nah, I'd probably die. I can't do that shit. If I start drinking every other day, I'll get super depressed. How is high protein not keto? No idea. I don't know anything about keto. I just do whatever my diet is. I don't follow a plan that is written by I designed it because I tried it once and it worked. So my life is trial and error. Horrid says keto is good if you do clean keto, not dirty keto. Clean keto, you eat vegetables and meats and a proper diet. It's just not exceed the amount of carbs to keep you in keto. Dirty keto is just eating shitloads of fat, like shitloads of bacon and steak and butter, and like not really vegetables, which isn't really healthy. Okay. I call it the Cody diet. That's what I've always called it. So if I ever train people, I put them on that diet, and they don't ever make it very far. PDH makes it pretty far though. And PDH will do the diet the entire time I do it. She'll change it up a little bit though because she can't eat the same thing every day. Nick says, imagine not balancing your macros. Lamau amateur, you should talk down to a law for proper time. No, that is what I'm clamoring for. The Kurt physique. Give me that Kurt physique. Disclaimer: I have no problem with Kurt, by the way. I just I'm in better shape. My diet works. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. I said I was going to get off at 10, and we're already way past that. 20 likes till 600, boyos. True keto isn't just low carb, no carb. Beep, 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 beep. Hell yeah, brother. I had the hungry hiccups today, Helena, where I was so hungry I was hiccuping and it hurt. I was like, damn, they were coming from my soul. Hungry hiccups. Good to see you all this Thanksgiving. Yes, sir. How do you eat the egg whites? I cook them. Yes. I just put them in a skillet and I get them. They look like scrambled eggs, but they're just white. And I do not overcook them because I hate it. Purple Chaos says cheese. It's carbs. I mean, there's like 1 to 2 carbs in a quarter of a cup. It's maximum 60 a day. So not maximum 60 carbs a day. There's only like 1 to 2 carbs in like a quarter cup of low fat shredded cheese. I don't think I ever make my carb. Like I always stay under the carb. I don't even get close. Square fucks with salt. The hell? Cheez-Its. Oh yeah. I'm sure they're carb as hell. Sure. You thought people were chugging it out of the carton raw? Hell no, brother. Gay. Gay. No, that's the thing, dude. No shit, actually. You know, that's a good point. Cheez-Its. So, like, there are unironically people out there that are like, I need to lose weight. And they'll look up, like, healthy fats or healthy things for diet. And they'll be like, oh, cheese. And they literally be like, oh, so I can have Cheez-Its. Like, there are people unironically that do that. Cheez-Its, they're healthy. Or cheese. It's like, sir, are you retarded? I think you might be retarded. Oreos, they're keto, bro. Pretty sure somebody told me that one time. I eat a fuck ton of Oreos, bro. They're keto. And I'm just like, oh, well, that's probably why you're obese. Rakaida Law, he loads the egg whites to a spray ball and dumps them all over his face and chest. Well, that's how I get that glossy look right before I go to the gym. That's the goal. Get glossy right before the gym. I seen it. And Sean seen it. He did it too. He did we both did it when we went to the gym. And then I wrecked Sean's chest. It's fun. One thing I do dislike about weight loss, thanks, Nick, is my head gets so big looking. Right? Because I start losing my jowls and it just looks like the shadow under my neck and everything gets like way more intense. So I just like look like I have a bigger head when I lose weight. It's just my cheekbones start like overpowering my whole face. It's sad. I just oops all cheekbones. Cheetos must be keto. Fuck yeah, dude. What was it I was lifting? 90? Yeah, you did. I think you hit 100. Because you had 25s and a 2.5, I think. I think you hit 100 on bench. You have the head of the Iron Giant. Oh. What does he say? Superman. Superman. Man. What's up, Caroline Firestone? How you doing, baby? First live stream, best live stream. Hope you're doing well. I've been on for almost 6 hours. I'm just hanging out. I was talking about a lot of stuff earlier, but now I'm just chilling. One of my biggest regrets in life is sending Nick hundreds of dollars. Yes. Agreed. Send me hundreds of dollars, not Nick. He doesn't need it. Okay. I hear he's a trust fund baby. I was told this. Therefore, send your super chats to me. You may have also heard I'm a trust fund baby. Not true. Unless the trust fund is in the trailer park. Then maybe. What is your take on vegan? Not just like the whole not eating animal products thing, but like I see mostly girls and they tell you it's like, oh yeah, it's vegan. Okay, it's cool. And it looks literally like if you're going to go outside in a light breeze, they'd literally fly away like a guy. Pretty sure vegan, if you have to take certain supplements to not die, I don't think vegan's the way, brother. We are carnivores. Now, if you are a vegan, more power to you. But I would never be a vegan because the ribeye is getting eaten, brother. Tim Pool bought me a New York strip the other day, so I had to eat that some bit, or else I would be a bad guest. I ate half of it. It was a 6 ounce, so. And I'll rent your house. What the hell are you gonna rent my house for? I'm here. I don't want you to rent my house. I want to be here. I live here. What the hell? How do you season your chicken daily breast? I don't. So it's chicken tenderloins, and I just put Mrs. Dash on it or something, or PDH does it. I was a pescatarian for 4 years. The steak turned me into the dark side. Oh yeah, yeah. You ever try cadavers? Oh, Cavenders? I don't know what that is. Cadavers. You ever taste some cadavers? Yes, sir. Of course. Who has not had the fresh cadaver meat? Are eggs vegan? Fuck, I don't know. Yes, cadavers. Angus top sirloin every morning. Whew. It's a lean cut, you know. I know a lot of guys that do sirloin when they're cutting because they can't stand chicken. Because, you know, chicken sucks after a few weeks. Starts tasting like Play-Doh. A fresh cadaver is a mild oxymoron. Mild, depends. Cadaver. Do you dry brine your chicken? I don't even know what that means, brother. I am not a chef. All right, it's about that time, boys. Big shout out to all the people. Thank you, Nick, by the way, for freaking throwing me a bunch of tens. I appreciate you, brother. Eat canned chicken when I want to switch from crock pot chicken. Sometimes it's so lean, hard to swallow after a few days. Bro, I used to meal prep a long time ago, and I would be gagging every bite. I did not know what I was doing, but I did it. I would boil chicken breast and just fucking eat, like, I would cut them up into pieces and put them in Tupperware and just raw dog them every day, like twice a day, and I would almost throw up every time. It's brutal. The Tech Wookie. Hey, Cody, love you, buddy. Did you see my line I dropped you on Timcast? Hope things improve for you. I don't remember, but I appreciate that, dude. I don't remember. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Timcast is a lot of fun. I always love going on Timcast. That's me trying to down natty daddy beers. Why do you spend Thanksgiving alone every year? Most of my family's passed away. You know, like all my grandparents are gone. Most of my aunt and uncles, most of my cousins. There's like 2 cousins I think left, or 3 maybe. One of which I think he's in and out of prison all the time. No idea where they're at in the world. Most of my immediate family is gone. My parents still roam. My parents still live where I grew up, but they don't really celebrate that stuff either. You know what I'm saying? So now I might see them on Christmas. That's usually that's a 50-50. So Christmas, it won't be on Christmas Day, but it'll be like maybe a week after Christmas. I might see them, but usually if they're if I'm gonna see them like at an event, like they'll come to my races in real life. Like they'll come to Talladega and they'll come to they'll come to Talladega and they'll come to Nashville and stuff. So I see him pretty regularly. You know, it's not something crazy. I see my dad pretty often because he'll come to races. He came to Charlotte. Arcadoo. Does Arcadoo road courses, Holly? Yes. Hey, Mal, you scared the piss out of me. Fuck. You just swing the door open like a maniac. Why do you do that? You're crazy. I will feed you shortly. Dude, you're 45 minutes late. I get it, okay? I get it. Okay. Zap him. Thank you, Tech Wookie. Appreciate you, brother. But yes, Holly Movie Star. They Arca does two road courses a year. I've been spending Thanksgiving alone for many years now because I hate all my family and would rather be alone. Well, there you go. Can't argue with that, dude. The Dennis crime family. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. 10 likes from 600, boys. We're making our way downtown. All right. No Campbell soup. Why do you keep talking about Campbell soup, brother? What'd you say? Cherish your parents while you still have them. This is my first Thanksgiving without my daddy. Passed in June. Sorry to hear that, dude. 68 years old. Damn. That sucks, dude. No, I love my parents. I see my parents. You know, it's not like I don't see them. You know, I remember I had a sponsor meeting where I had a sponsor meeting where I grew up, which did not pan out. So it sucked having to drive there. But I surprised my mom at work, so that was fun. Took her out to dinner and stuff. The Camel CEO was caught saying he wouldn't eat the soup because he knows what's in it. That's pretty funny. When did this happen? Let's see. Campbell's. Oops, spelled it wrong immediately. Campbell's. Campbell soup. Okay. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh, this was a couple days ago. Campbell's Soup's VP and CISO, Martin Bailey, was secretly recorded claiming the company uses bioengineered meat. Their products aren't healthy and that mostly poor people buy them. Yeah, I remember hearing about this. Didn't we? Me and Cecil talked about this, right? That like their bioengineered meat comes from 2 cancer patients from like the 30s. Mal left. Yeah, it's hot in here, isn't it, brother? He's going to go back outside. What's up, Katie? What's up, Katie? So many bussy ass albums out there parading as Burly Boy. What does that mean? My obsession today, the bacon. Oh, bro, I love bacon. I actually I eat bacon in the morning on my cut. And I don't know. I did that last year, I think, and maybe the year before. But I asked myself this year, why the fuck am I eating bacon on a cut? So I scrubbed the bacon out of my diet completely. So no more bacon. That's probably why my progress is insane this year. I'm really hoping to break into the 170s and weigh in. I got my weigh in like 5 days, and I'm really, really, really hoping that I make 170. That'd be cool. 5 likes from 600. That's what she said. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm probably gonna log off here in a second and eat some egg whites and go to the gym for the second time today, and then play music all night. 170's less when you age, Sledge. Well, you're tall, man. You're tall. Love you, 1 2 cents. Appreciate you, brother. I started at 199 3 weeks and a couple days ago. So it'd be really nice to be 179 at the 4-week mark. That'd be nice. I'm not much taller than you, I thought. Maybe you're right. I don't remember very well. I feel like I remember you being taller. I'm a baby, though. Thank you, amateur. Appreciate you, brother. 4 likes from 600. Oh, my God. I feel it. I feel it. Caroline Firestone is 125. Hell yeah. I'm 6'2". Well, you're definitely taller than me, yeah. Jones Valley is my heaven. Bro, I used to go down there and eat the Buffalo Wild Wings when I was like 22. And then like overnight, they changed their wing supplier and it turned into literal trash. How do you prevent cramping with such low carbs? I cramp a lot. My biceps were cramping today. Like bad. It doesn't really bother me though. I don't cramp very bad. I've never really cramped. My chest and my biceps will cramp, but I don't really have cramps anywhere else. And they don't happen randomly. Like I have to be kind of actively doing something for the cramp to happen. Do carbs prevent cramps? I thought it was what's in a banana? Potassium? 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 What's it called? Potassium? Potassium. Prevent cramps, minerals. I get so. K plus. Parents. Electrolytes in general. I take in a lot. I drink a lot of water. All right, boys. It's time. A more slap out. Let me choose a path. I'm going to do Naked Snake for the boys. You guys ready for some snake in your life? I know I am. We're going to raid Comics Division. Is my buddy on there? Frankie? Freddie? Is Freddie on there? Let's see if Freddie's on there. That is Facebook, Cody. Not what I need. It's my boy Freddie on Comics Division today. He is. We're going to raid Comics Division, guys. Let me do Naked Snake and get the hell on it. Great working with you, man. Hope Tim comes through. Thank God. I'm sure it's going to work out. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you, brother. Let's do Naked Snake, and then we're going to raid Comics Division. Appreciate you guys so much. We knocked it out of the damn park today. I appreciate all the love today, guys. You've been crazy as hell. Killed it in the super chats. We had a bunch of memberships. The memberships help out so much, guys. Thank you for that. And we got the super chats. Killed it. We killed it again, as per usual. Snake has been extended to 5:37. Time for some Naked Snake in the stream. Let's do it. Get the hell on it. Doggone it, boys. It's that time one more time again for all the boys in the chat. Let's do it. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Get your singles ready. We're going hard as hell. Let's do this. One more time. You guys get ready. You guys ready? You guys ready? Here we go.
What a thrill.
Dip, dip.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a feeling.
Here we go.
In my heart.
Helena.
You're so supreme.
Snake eater in my time. Helena, there be nobody else. Chai tea. Oh my God. Cry. It's the way I fly to you. Oh my God. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Here we go.
Someday you'll go red. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's a trial to survive.
Oh my gosh, can you feel it? give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else. Cry. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. 537 times in a row, boys. Sean, here we go. Ready? Thank you. Thank you so much for all the love, all the support. As usual, we killed the lot goal. We killed all the goals. Snow Rum says, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Hey, out, shake it, shake it, shake it. Uh-oh. Thank you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you guys. Get on it, doggone it. Thank you guys for all the love today. You guys have been insane in the membrane. We're going to raid Comics Division on Rumble. I don't know. I don't know if Raken's here. You here, Raken? I can pick somebody to raid on Rumble. Maybe. Cecil's live on Rumble. I could raid Cecil. How does Cecil have more viewers than me on Rumble? What the fuck? Cecil's just kicking my ass all over up and down the damn street. I'll raid Cecil. All right. Raid / nope. Raid / boop. All right. I don't know what that means. I think I did. Oh, wait. No, it's raid. There we are. There we go. I think that's it. All right. Cool. All right. We're going to raid Cecil on Rumble and we'll raid Comic Divisions on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much for all the love. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on X. Follow me on all the things. And I'll see you guys on the other one. It's going to be a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys. Get the hell on it. Diggity doggone it. Oh, my God.